established to empower and train the women for various against various women stereotypes and injustice to women, to train them to go beyond all that. And then we can see the various other Kailasas projects supporting the women empowerment. Next, we can see Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga, which has been offered to revive the ancient various kriyas and various yoga techniques. Kailasa has got 2 Guinness Book of World Records for the largest number of rope yoga classes and largest number of pole yoga classes, to create the awareness in the world that to create the awareness about yoga. Next, we can see a very historic moment that has happened in the history of Sri Kailasa and the history of the Hindus. We can see the Kailasa's permanent ambassador going to the United Nations, and in the 14th session on minority issues, the permanent ambassador of Hinduism, on the behalf of the 2 billion Hindus, had spoken and told the United Nations about how the Hindus have been persecuted, and how Hinduism can be the only solution for the future. Next, we can see after even all these murderous tortures which has been happened, over 70 assassination attempts on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, 40 attacks on community members, and destruction of monastery and temples. And we can see how even after all this, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has stood strong and continued to provide all the benefits of Hinduism to the whole of humanity. Now we'll be entering the next segment of the program. We'll be entering the Manifesting Shaktis segment. And in this segment, we'll be having a live demonstration of the powers of Paramashiva. So before that, we'll understand first what are the powers, what is Shaktis. So in the Veda-agamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva elaborately reveals the detailed instructions and the details of how the human beings are hardwired to manifest these extraordinary Shaktis, and how the Shaktis can be manifested by a human. Now we'll be seeing the difference between the Shaktis and Siddhis. Yes, now we'll be seeing what is Shaktis and what is Siddhis. So Shaktis are the expressions from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and highest integrity with the gurus. Shaktis is the source of enlightenment. And on the other hand, we can see Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment, and siddhis are on the path of enlightenment, and sometimes these siddhis can even disturb or obstruct us from the path of enlightenment. Next, we'll be seeing the different pramanas. We'll be seeing the different pramanas. So there are four main pramanas that we take when we have to manifest the powers. First is the Shastra Pramana, which is the scriptural references directly given by Paramashiva in the Vedas and Agamas. The details of the powers which are given in the Vedas and Agamas by Paramashiva is the Shastra Pramana. The Pramana is the time-tested, foolproof research by and experiences of the rishis that have come in the past, and manifested all these Shaktis. Next, we have the Atma Pramana, which is the personal experience of the Supreme Point of Hinduism and the various experiences which have been verified with the Shastra and Apta Pramana and given to the world. Then we have the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the scientific research on these Shaktis. So the source of these Shaktis is Paramashiva. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause of which this self-effulgent Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading and beyond time and space. This form is Paramashiva, is the source of all these Shaktis. So the science of manifesting Shaktis, the truth, the ultimate truth is Jnana, which is when it is mapped into consciousness, it is Prajna, and when it manifests as possibility and powers in every being, it is called Prajnana. Now we'll be seeing the power of third eye. The powers of the third eye. We'll be seeing the Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana and Atma Pramana for the powers of third eye. The scriptural reference of the power of third eye is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, which is directly revealed by Paramashiva, and the verse is the 34th verse of the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, in which Paramashiva says, Kapalantar Manonyasya Tishtanmilita Lochanaha Kramena Manaso Dadyat Lakshaye Lakshyamuttamam. The translation is, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of third eye reading, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object, place, and attaining the space of oneness with Paramashiva. So we can see how beautifully Paramashiva tells the technique of how to manifest the power of third eye. The Artha Pramana for the power of third eye is from the Mahabharata, the historical event of the Mahabharata, in which the Bhagavad Gita happened, and in the Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna was requested by Arjuna to show his cosmic form. And when Arjuna asked Krishna to show his cosmic form, Krishna tells Arjuna that you cannot see my cosmic form with these eyes of yours, therefore I grant you divine vision of the third eye, behold my cosmic opulence. And then the whole 11th chapter of the Bhagavad Gita is then narrated by Arjuna, describing the various aspects of the cosmic Vishwarupa Darshana of Bhagavan Sri Krishna. Next, we have the Atma Pramana for the power of third eye reading. For the power of third eye, Swamiji, the Supreme Point of Hinduism, in his own words, says the first experience that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degrees, 10 in 10 directions, and below me, everything I felt. I was able to feel everything. I realized not only that I was able to see, I was able to feel and experience all around me. So the Supreme Pontiff said that he was able to see and feel everything in all the directions. Next, we have the Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidence and observations of the scientific experiments. So we can see the direct study which was done on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The PET scan was done on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and they found that in the frontal lobe, where the third eye is, there was a high amount of activity which showed the presence of the third eye. Now we'll be seeing one of the variations of the power of third eye, which is the power of consciousness over matter. Consciousness over matter is just the is a power which has been given to us by Paramashiva, in which we come when we come to understanding that everything around us is part of us, like how we saw in the Atma Pramana of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, how we saw that when we become one with everything around us, we to feel that we are everything. And what happens, like how when we feel one with our hand, we feel that this hand is ours, this hand is part of us. So the same way, when we feel one with any object, we are able to control that object and move that object. So now I'll be manifesting this power of consciousness over matter, and the way I'll be manifesting is I have my Atmalinga with me, and I'm going to be placing my Atmalinga flat on my hand, and then Shiva, I'll be coming into the space of oneness and unclutching. And when that happens, the Atmalinga will stand, showing us that when we come to the state of oneness with Paramashiva, anything is possible. So this time, when we do this power manifestation, all the other viewers who are watching us live on other social media platforms can also take this beautiful opportunity to connect with the space of entanglement, to connect with the space of Paramashiva. When I'm manifesting, you can also take this time to manifest anything that you want. Either it can be powers, or if you have any wish or desire that you want to manifest, you can post that in the chat, which is the direct ecosystem of Paramashiva. And whenever you ask, whenever you declare to Paramashiva that this desire or this you wish that you want, or this healing that you want to manifest, when you request Paramashiva from the space that you are Paramashiva and that reality has manifested, automatically we will see that the manifestation happening. So now I'll be showing my Atmalinga to all of you, and I'll be chanting the Mahavakya and connecting with Paramashiva. So all of us can take this time to post any comments and post what desire or wish or healing or manifestation that you want in the chat. And also you can take this time to request Paramashiva to manifest the Paramashivoham for all of us. And because the Paramashivoham, the Mahaparamashivam, which is happening right now, is the best opportunity that we can take to connect with Paramashiva and manifest any reality that we want. Because in the Mahaparamashivoham, we'll be having direct interaction with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where any desire or anything that we want to manifest, or ultimately the state of Paramashivoham that we want to manifest, will be happening. So you can take this time also now to register yourself for Mahaparamashivoham and create that intention that you want. So let us also take this time. We'll be projecting now a linga. So just before the manifestation, we'll be having a short break and then we will continue.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
So now we can see that I have my Atmalinga over here, and this is just a cushion so that when the Atmalinga rolls, it falls down. And to make sure that doesn't happen, as the Atmalinga is a sacred object, um, I'm placing my hand on a cushion, which is a flat surface, which is placed on a flat surface. And we can also see that the Atmalinga is made of crystal, and it's not any metallic, or it doesn't have any metal substance, or any way a magnet or another external thing can be used to make the Atmalinga move. And my hand is here, so you can also see that in my hand there is no ropes tied, or there is no glue that which can be used to make the Atmalinga stand. And it's just going to be the intense connection with Paramashiva that is going to create the manifestation. So now I'm going to be placing my hand, and I'll be intensely chanting the Mahavakya. And when that happens, we'll all see automatically that the Atmalinga stands. So now all of us can also chant the Mahavakya along with me to create whichever reality that you want to manifest. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 So yes, we have beautifully seen how Paramashiva manifested the power of consciousness over matter. And now we'll be entering into the next session. Now we'll be entering into an introductory session of the Keshavartha Murthy, the Trimurti, and Chakradhana Murti. These four manifestations of Paramashiva. Today we'll be having these these four Bhava Samadhi Darshans, where we'll be seeing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism manifest the state of Nijavatara of these four manifestations. So we'll be watching and understanding directly Hinduism various understandings about the science of wealth. So we'll be seeing that after a short break. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Since the beginning of time and space, Bhagwan Paramashiva, the all-powerful, all-pervasive, and all-knowing ultimate superconscious existence, revealed in the Vedas and Agamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, the truths about himself and the manifested universe and its multidimensional and simultaneously existing dimensions and worlds, also known as parallel universes or vertical time zones.
त्रुट्यादिप्रत्ययस्यार्थ कालो माया samudbhavah. The Kala Tattva, which gives rise to the knowledge of various time zones and parallel universes such as Truti and others, is originated by Ananteshwara from the impure Maya.
Bhagwan Paramashiva mentions that as we experience the various higher states of consciousness, we simultaneously experience the various time zones associated with them. We get transported to the parallel universes and experience the other dimensions of our own existence, of our own personality.
Listen, Suvarloka is all about stable bliss, absolute health and stable bliss. Maharloka is all about the highest peak possibilities. Jana Loka is the place where you can exist in multiple bodies at a time. You experience oneness as the super reality. Tapaloka is that last struggle you go through. Sometimes you know you are Paramashiva, sometimes you just slip off, but again you say, I am Paramashiva. That space is the Tapoloka, an absolute surrender. Whether I am remembering, I am manifesting Paramashivatva, or I am deluded, I surrender both to Paramashiva. When you take that decision, you are lifted to Brahmaloka. You move to the Brahmaloka. The deep surrender lifts you to Brahmaloka. Then from there, you move to Parandama, Vaikunta, and Kailasa, then Mahakailasa itself.
The key to unlock these parallel universes is hidden in the spine of the human body.
Yes, now we'll be seeing a beautiful video of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism where he speaks about the various aspects of wealth and sustenance. So now let's all sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And now let us get ready to see the video.
Wealth is not something outside from you. It is extension of what is you. Please understand. You go on accumulating something in your life. If you are conscious, organized, you accumulate wealth, otherwise you accumulate poverty. But you go on accumulating something. Please understand, you cannot be in between. You can't say, no, neither I am progressing, nor I am losing. No. Either you are progressing or you are losing. Means, either you accumulate wealth or you accumulate poverty. Accumulation is your life. Wealth is not something outside you, it is extension of you. What you feel about life, what you feel about you, all these ideas only decide whether wealth is going to be around you or not. People usually ask me, why is Swami teaching about wealth to us? Who else you think should teach? Only a Swami can teach. I tell you, because your concepts about you plays a major role. Whether you are going to have wealth, stand. If you are not attracting wealth around you, if you are living in a consciousness not enough, there is something seriously wrong with your being. Work on that first. Work on that first. Please understand, work on that first, altering the understandings you have about wealth is a very important thing you need for creating and celebrating wealth. Please understand, grabbing is completely wrong. I am not teaching grabbing. I am teaching creating. To keep the public attention diverted. I am not asking you to become grabbers. No. Creators are totally different from grabbers. Here I am asking you to become a creator. Wealth is not just money and gold alone. It is the space in which you feel abundance. I am not saying without money and gold start feeling abundance. Have enough and have the space enough, both. Have enough, have the space enough. Have abundance. Please understand. Wealth, money, abundance, even though all these words look like they are same or synonymous, it is not. Please understand, money is directly controlled, manipulated by few people who keep that concept alive. When brilliantly, intelligently, few people play with your greed and sell you some concepts and make you work for those ideas, that is money. Money is not abundance. I am not saying for abundance money is not required, but I am saying money itself is not abundance. Please understand. Abundance is overflowing ecstasy, confidence in you that you can exist, your existence is joyful, blissful for you and the people around you. Please understand. It may be looking very mystical. I'll explain step by step. But today I wanted to give you the last word on abundance. No beating around the bush. Last word on abundance. Listen. Even that word has nice meaning. Abundance. Bund means bank. Abund means without bank. Dance. Jumping without a bank. Jumping without a bund. Abundance. See, a overflowing excitement, intensity about your existence is wealth. Understand? Overflowing abundance about your existence, which expresses as your health, as the confidence to make whatever you want, as a strength to manifest everything you need, and not attacked, disturbed, destroyed by the so-called social impossibilities put on you. Please listen. Society puts impossibilities on your head so that you can lose the idea, you can lose the purpose, you can lose the goal of your existence. Please understand. Man who remembers his purpose and goal can never be manipulated or controlled. He will always be living in abundance. If you want to enslave somebody, first thing you have to make him forget his goal. Yesterday we were having Ashramites meeting. I was telling, the man who remembers his goal is the wealthiest man in the world. He is the most wealthiest man because continuous remembrance will create an ability to manifest. Some of the basic truths about abundance need to be internalized. Please understand. The real abundance is awakened feeling. That's the essence. Experiencing awakened feeling physically, mentally, in the muscle memory level, biomemory level, and bioenergy level. Experiencing awakening is abundance. You sell your health to get the wealth, and then you go on spending your wealth to gain the health back. The idea, the concept with which the wealth is generated, you have been asked to work, is wrong. Doubt that. How you feel. Actually, this was told to me by my guru. If you feel every rupee added to you makes you more rich, you should feel much more richer by every long breath added to you. Every long breath
the energy it awakens in you, energy it radiates through you, is equivalent to every rupee accumulate. He told in the sense of that the Kundalini energy which is functioning in your system is more important than wealth. Let me explain more detail. Please understand. Poverty is nothing but deciding to live without finding solution for your problem. Somebody came to meet me. The person knows all his problems. Almost 6-7 hours we were discussing only his problems. He himself says, I am not interested in solutions, Swamiji. I told, be aware of negative people. They will find a solution for they will find a problem for every solution. See, if you go to a positive person, he will find solution for every problem. If you talk to negative people, they will find a problem for every solution. And still, after talking to negative people for hours, if you are not drained, you are an incarnation. Poverty means knowing your problem, does not want to solve it. Richness means constantly being alive. Please understand, being alive is enough. You will not tolerate the existence of conflict and confusion and dilemma. All I am requesting you to get out of poverty is just increase the number of your waking hours. Nothing else. Reduce the tiredness and boredom. The time you worship Nidra Devi Puja, reduce that time, that's all. Increase the number of waking hours, I tell you, because by your nature you cannot survive with dilemma and conflict. You will start finding solution. You will push yourself towards the solution. You won't keep quiet. The meekness, weakness in thinking through about your existential problems is poverty. Listen. Meekness and weakness about thinking through in your existential problems is poverty. Poverty is nothing but resistance to life. Poverty is nothing but directly, indirectly cherishing and enjoying death. That is why for abundance webinar, I have kept Kalasamhara Murthy here. By killing death, only you will manifest abundance.
See, money is simply extension of your understanding about you, your strength on you, your strong belief on you. I am not talking something impractical, please understand. No. I am not talking anything mystical or impractical. Whatever I am talking is a formula. It is not just miracle happens only in my life. It is a formula which can happen in every one of your life. the right attitude towards money is, please understand, the right attitude towards money is utility value for the things you want to do. Neither suffer with the feeling I don't have enough, nor be overloaded and develop arrogance or ego or influenced by having it. Neither be influenced by not having, nor be influenced by having. It is such an awareness game. Is wealth, creation and sustenance. I can say life can be equated to two things. One, the ability to achieve what you want in the inner or outer world, or just getting stuck in both the world. These are the only two equations. As on now, at least people who are sitting in front of me, I can say very clearly, there is nobody who doesn't want wealth. Everybody wants it. But they do not increase the life in them to the level they want it. Wealth can be equated to the life energy you express. Straight equation. Because as on now, a normal man has wealth as the first priority in the life. So be very clear. If you do not have wealth, don't blame anybody, just you are not expressing life in you. Life energy is not happening in you. I tell you, the consciousness attitude which works towards creating wealth makes you non-violent, because your whole energy becomes creative. Creating wealth brings tremendous interest in life and non-violence. First I have to clear all the wrong concepts about wealth. Only then I should talk about wealth. Otherwise you will not be able to grasp why an incarnation, a Paramahamsa should talk about wealth, why a sannyasi should talk about wealth. Only he can talk about wealth because he has gone beyond wealth. He cannot be made wealthy by wealth. Only a man who cannot be made wealthy by wealth has a right to talk all the secrets about wealth.
What is wealth? Knowing the knack of how you have to be useful to society and enrich it so that they enrich you. That's all. That's all is money. If you think money is too big, just by making it you will become tired. That is the biggest poverty. Please understand. Just by making it, if you become tired, you are working, functioning out of the concept of poverty. You will make, but you will not be there to enjoy. Somebody else will be enjoying. That is why I am saying, make money without thinking it is too big. Make money knowing that it is the dust which flies while you walk. I have to here put it on record. One of the statement I heard from my guru, நடக்கும் பொழுது பறக்கும் தூசி என நினைத்து செல்வோர்க்கே செல்வம். I'll translate. While you walk, the dust which flies, the feet dust which flies, equating that to your wealth, and the person who walks, the wealth follows him. Understand the powerfulness you demonstrate, the powerfulness you carry in your thinking, in your feeling, in your words, in your action. The side effect of it is wealth. The side effect of it is wealth. The moment you think wealth is important, you will become tired by achieving it. Becoming tired by achieving it means you will feel cheated. Please understand, you will feel cheated. Understand, always be clear. Your focus should be on the powerfulness and awakened and push through your life. As a side effect, wealth will be overflowing, you will be enjoying it. Uneducated are those who are educated only in schools. Poor are those who think money is only wealth. Poor are those who think money is the only wealth. If somebody thinks money is the only wealth, how he is going to be cheated? Even your professions, careers, build as per the Hindu tradition and Hindu scriptures, because they are so much of life positive. And I tell you, the wealth you generated by being life positive is awarded to you as your richness in any plane. Please understand. With all my integrity to Sadashiva, I give you this cosmic legal advice. For example, if you are a doctor, an ethical doctor, and you are serving the life and making money, that wealth comes with you even when you go to Kailasa or Swargaloka, or when you come back to planet Earth. Please understand. I am very responsible when I am uttering these words. These are really true. But if you kill somebody, murder, sell alcohol, or sell meat and make money, not only that wealth will not come with you when you move to different planes, that sin and the torture and the suffering follows you wherever you go. One of my close disciples who listens to my words, I told him, see, I can relieve you from any sin, but don't run non-veg hotel. Even I will not be able to help you handle when you leave the body. He listened and left it. Left the non-veg hotel. That was his profession, his bread and butter. But he said, Swamiji, you said, that's all, no more. He just shut it down.
contribute. For example, if you are running a software company and making money, it's a contribution. It's good for you. Contribute and make money. If you are selling house, doing real estate, it's good for you. It's a contribution. In that, making profit is not wrong. But fundamentally, it should be contributing to humanity. Never do this meat, alcohol, that kind of business which is harming the beings. Same way, tobacco. Never, never, never do that. Tobacco, alcohol, and any of the violence related, like killing animals, or even the violence based silk, the silk which need to be produced by killing the silkworm. No. No. Do not go for any of those careers and professions. Let your life be nanmarai arangal vonga. See, for example, when you are running a software company, you invest only $10,000, but you make $1 million, nothing wrong. That is not at all wrong. That's not at all. That wealth will come with you even when you move to a different plane or when you come back. Any wealth generated by contribution always comes with you. It is permanent. Never create a wealth based on violence. For example, you are a teacher. You teach good things, not bad things. Of course, if you are teaching to kill, that will not be a good money. If you are teaching people to contribute and generate wealth, that will come forever with you. Anything done by contribution, addition, will come with you forever.
Yes, that was a very beautiful session where we understood various different aspects of the wealth creation, of sustenance from the Supreme Pontiff himself. Now we'll be going through a small internalizing exercise where we'll be understanding different ways, where we'll be understanding the solution to manifest wealth in our life. So, first we'll be seeing a small quote from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. He says, wealth is not something outside you. It is an extension of you. What you feel about life, what you feel about you, all these ideas only decide whether wealth is going to be around you or not. So now we can see in this statement itself that wealth is only a byproduct of our understanding of life. The way we relate with the cosmos, the way we feel about ourselves is the only going to decide whether we are going to be wealthy or not. So now we'll be having a small exercise where you have to pen down all the ideas you feel about life. For example, you feel that life is unfair, or you feel that life is always supporting you, even positive or negative. It doesn't need to be only negative. Whatever you feel about life, pen these ideas down, and all the ideas you feel about you, about yourself. Yes, I manifest wealth. I feel that I'm a good person. I feel that I have lot of skills. Anything that you feel about yourself, you can pen them down. And once you pen down, we'll be going to the next step. So first, you can pen these things down. First, all the things, all the ideas, all the cognitions you have about life, and all the cognitions and ideas you feel about yourself. Intensely pen down these about these, so that only when you pen, only when you know, only when you write, you know exactly what you feel about yourself. And then only when you pen them down, you can see for yourself what exactly you really feel about life. And only when you know what you feel, we can work on manifesting the wealth in your life. So intensely write what you feel about life and what you feel about yourself. write detailedly what you feel about life and what you feel about yourself. Because when you get in detail only, you start to really understand. You have to dig inside yourself. You need to go deeper inside yourself to really take out what is that few statements you have. You don't need to write a whole page, but that few statements that you feel about yourself and you feel about life, that core statements in the most condensed way, is the cognition which you hold in your depth. And when we fix that cognition, automatically the wealth starts to follow us. So intensely look inside and write. If you have written something that you feel, okay, maybe this I don't feel this is what I think about myself, remove that and write only a small condensed way of what exactly you feel about yourself and what you feel about life. Yes, now we can go to the next step. Going to the step 2 of the exercise. Paramashiva says that the powerfulness you demonstrate, the powerfulness you carry in your thinking, in your feeling, in your words, in your actions, is the side effect of that is wealth. So when you hold the powerfulness that anything you want is already manifested, when you start seeing that manifestation already happening, when you start feeling that gratitude for Paramashiva, that the manifestation has happened, at that time the manifestation of anything you want automatically happens. Now let us ferociously decide to be in the space of which you feel abundance. So only when you believe, like we beautifully heard from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, that we manifest only our belief. We don't manifest our desires. A desire is just another thought, but the belief is what you see manifesting. Only because you believe that you can walk, you walk. Only because the bird believes that it can fly, it's able to fly. Because when you believe, you create that reality around you. So, the most important step, now let us intensely sit, let's close our eyes, and let us start intensely creating a space where we see that the abundance that we want, not only abundance in wealth, it is abundance in relationship, means having the perfect relationship of your life, or creating that beautiful relationship of your life, or it can be health, where you visualize that you are already healthy, and it's just the gratitude that you want to offer to Paramashiva about that you are grateful to Paramashiva for giving you this health. Or it can be wealth, where you see that wealth that you want, if you want a house or you want a car or you just want money, visualize that already happening, visualize that abundance, feel that abundance, and thank Paramashiva for that gratitude. Because only when you do that, really you start pulling, you start attracting that wealth around you. So now let's sit for a few minutes to intensely create this space around us. Yes, now let's relax. Let's relax now. Now that we have created this beautiful space, we'll be entering into the next segment of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So let us intensely hold this space that we have created and flow with the next sessions, and we'll be understanding deeper truths from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and other aspects also we'll be learning about how to create wealth in our life, how to create abundance in our life. So we'll be joining you back after a short break. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Since the beginning of time and space, Bhagwan Paramashiva, the all-powerful, all-pervasive, and all-knowing ultimate superconscious existence, revealed in the Vedas and Agamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, the truths about himself and the manifested universe and its multidimensional and simultaneously existing dimensions and worlds, also known as parallel universes or vertical time zones.
त्रुट्यादिप्रत्ययस्यार्थ कालो माया samudbhavah. The Kala Tattva, which gives rise to the knowledge of various time zones and parallel universes such as Truti and others, is originated by Ananteshwara from the impure Maya.
Bhagwan Paramashiva mentions that as we experience the various higher states of consciousness, we simultaneously experience the various time zones associated with them. We get transported to the parallel universes and experience the other dimensions of our own existence, of our own personality.
Listen, Suvarloka is all about stable bliss, absolute health and stable bliss. Maharloka is all about the highest peak possibilities. Jana Loka is the place where you can exist in multiple bodies at a time. You experience oneness as the super reality. Tapaloka is that last struggle you go through. Sometimes you know you are Paramashiva, sometimes you just slip off, but again you say, I am Paramashiva. That space is the Tapoloka, an absolute surrender. Whether I am remembering, I am manifesting Paramashivatva, or I am deluded, I surrender both to Paramashiva. When you take that decision, you are lifted to Brahmaloka. You move to the Brahmaloka. The deep surrender lifts you to Brahmaloka. Then from there, you move to Parandama, Vaikunta, and Kailasa, then Mahakailasa itself.
The key to unlock these parallel universes is hidden in the spine of the human body.
Human beings, only human beings on this planet Earth are empowered, hardwired, capable of migrating to parallel universe. Understand? Your spine is not only hardwired, capable of fueled, charged to lift you off to different parallel universes.
Sukritan manavo bhutva jnani chen mokshamapnuyat chaturashita-laksheshu sharireshu sharirinam namanushyam vina yatra tattvahanantu labhyate. Of the 8.4 million bodily forms, the human body is the most important, for it is this form in which one gets knowledge of the essence. This knowledge of essence cannot be attained in any other form other than human.
The possibility you have need to be told to you. Understand? Even though animals have spine, because the majority of the time they spend horizontally, the spine is not capable of getting fuel with a subtle fuel called ojas. The ojas need to be filled in your spine and the kundalini need to be ignited for you to reach parallel universe and different vertical time zone spaces.
When our state of consciousness is raised, we start experiencing these higher lokas, allowing the various possibilities and powers available in these universes to start expressing in our own human body.
Recently, scientists have discovered that the human body, particularly in the brain, naturally produces light in the form of biophotons, and that when our state of consciousness is lifted, the brain moves from producing a normal 20 photons of light per centimeter square per second to more than 100,000 photons of light per second. That shows us that as we start to experience higher and higher states of consciousness, we start to produce huge amount of light, which is directly proportional and translatable to the amount of possibilities and powers that start to manifest on this plane, as well as the freedom from pains and sufferings experienced by beings in lower states of consciousness.
These higher lokas gives you various possibilities, powers. For example, imagine, visualize you going to a different country where the electronic gadgets are easily, freely available. So naturally, everything you can gain through the electronic gadgets will be available to you freely. Same way, Kamadhenu, Karpagavriksha, Parijata, all these are like different gadgets, possibilities available in different lokas. Please understand, a possible power manifestation from the upper lokas is possible.
Once these possibilities and powers start to express in the human body on the Bhuloka, our present plane, we reach a point of no return, where the cognitive shift which happens in us about who we are and what is the reality hidden behind this perceivable world frees us from the deluded ideas we have about ourselves and the life in the cosmos.
The moment your consciousness is empowered to access and to exist in the parallel universe, no force in this Bhuloka, planet Earth, can torture you, abuse you, suffocate you. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible permanent empowerment.
In the source scriptures of Hinduism, the Vedas and Agamas, Bhagwan Paramashiva reveals about the importance of being initiated by a guru who is fit of giving initiation for us to raise into the various states of consciousness and experience the higher time zones.
The potency of Anavamala, which weighs essential nature of the soul, is set into the decaying phase by this specific activity. Such specific activity is characteristically called Diksha. The intimate communion between the Blessed One and the Blessing One is very rare and difficult to occur.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, living amidst us today. Starting out at a young age and enduring years of intense penance, he persevered with the single-pointed vision of experiencing the ultimate oneness with Paramashiva, known as Paramadvaita. He traversed the length and breadth of India, initiated by his gurus into yoga, tantra, and other Eastern metaphysical sciences. After having many profound spiritual experiences, he finally received the ultimate experience of Paramashivoham, I am Paramashiva, from his guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara, an incarnation of Paramashiva himself in the holy town of Tiruvannamalai in South India.
The brain is the body's most complex organ, containing more than 100 billion neurons, each of them in chemical and electrical conversation with up to 10,000 other neurons. Its sheer capacity to process the various happenings of life is astonishing. The scientific studies on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's brain remarkably shows that the complexity presents no difficulty for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in managing his brain's activity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's capacity to control his brain is very fluid. He can easily shift his brain function and alter his brain waves, allowing the travel into various time zones possible and effortless. The results from the scientific studies conducted on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism showed that the human body and brain is able to choose to alter the body and to travel to other dimensions at will. The possibility for people to experience the healing capabilities as well as the higher states of consciousness is an event of immense benefit for humankind. The science of altering the rates and progression of many physical diseases, mental instabilities, and ultimately the Suptru has now been made available and achievable for today's humanity.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is a bridge between the visible and the invisible. He is also a bridge between the age-old world of mysticism and the modern world of science and discovery. As brain research continues on a widespread basis, and as we appropriately bring the phenomena of mysticism into the realm of science for further study, we are taking strides on the path of physical and mental health as well as superconsciousness.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. It can make you tireless forever. It can just kill the boredom once and for all in your life. It can just make you manifest third eye power right now. You may experience intense levitation right now. You may experience absolute flexibility of the body and complete detoxification, a complete healing right now. There can be multiple possibilities. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to Mahakailasa. Understand, literally last 39 years from the age of 5, whatever Paramashiva manifested through teaching, speaking, writing, every way, condensing the whole thing and presenting it to you all as experientially in these 21 days through this Jnana Charya, Jnana Kriya, Jnana Yoga, Jnana is Mahaparamashivoham. Lifestyle for just Paramashiva. Rituals to be just Paramashiva. Yoga for just being Paramashiva. Jnana just Paramashiva. This Mahaparamashivoham is like literally the ultimate journey in a most safest way. Whatever I shared till now, condensing the whole thing and reviving it as experience, starting from completion, unclutching, power manifestation, the states of consciousness and the planes, multiple planes, everything. You will become Paramashivam.
A more intelligently connected world leads to a brighter future. An enlightened humanity leads to a better world. During the Mahaparamashivoham program, we help people to discover their superhuman possibilities and help them to find the true purpose of their birth by giving them the techniques, practices, and methodologies from the Vedaksharas of Hinduism. Is reviving the ancient original Vedas and Agamas in all its glory in a user-friendly way for the modern mind. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is transforming human beings into divine beings, reviving, initiating, and replicating the 463 powers from the Agamas revealed by Paramashiva. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is not just giving solutions for every problem man faces, but is making them irrelevant to their lives by transforming human beings into divine beings.
Listen. Any argument presented by your mind, body, your present reality to establish you are not Paramashiva. You are not omniscient, omnipotent, omnipresent. Anything presented to prove you are not Paramashiva is illegitimate. Decide this. This is super determinism. Understand? Anything you declare as illegitimate will lose power over you, will die in few days, few minutes, maybe in few weeks, whatever few days it takes. It will not have power over you. Understand, this is the method for sudden enlightenment. This is the sudden enlightenment. It happens by the Shaktipada. Here Paramashiva is sitting to tell you all, you are Paramashiva, you are me, with Shaktipada and Shaktinipada.
The Dvitiya Vijnasa Krama is an extensive and thorough yoga sequence to prepare your body to receive the experience being given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Through the yoga, which is aligned as per the source scriptures laid down by Paramashiva and the Agamas, you break all the impossibility in your body and in turn break the very cognition of impossibility. The program leads you to go beyond your human frame and limiting human ideas, which prevents you from living your highest possibility.
I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment.
Again I tell you, I am not here to prove I am God, I am here to prove you are God.
Don't wait to become divine. Register now at paramashivoham.org. A more intelligently connected world leads to a brighter future. An enlightened humanity leads to a better world. During the Paramashivam program, we help people to discover their superhuman possibilities and help them to find and achieve the true purpose of their birth by giving them the techniques, practices, and methodologies from the Vedagamas, the original source scriptures of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving the ancient original Vedas and Agamas in all its glory, in a user-friendly way for the modern mind. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is transforming human beings into divine beings, reviving, initiating, and replicating the 4 Agamas revealed by Paramashiva. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is not just giving solutions for every problem man faces, but is making them irrelevant to their lives by transforming human beings into divine beings.
Listen. Any argument presented by your mind, body, your present reality to establish you are not Paramashiva. You are not omniscient, omnipotent, omnipresent. Anything presented to prove you are not Paramashiva is illegitimate. Decide this. This is super determinism. Understand? Anything you declare as illegitimate will lose power over you, will die in few days, few minutes, maybe in few weeks, whatever few days it takes. It will not have power over you. Understand? This is the method for sudden enlightenment. This is the method for sudden enlightenment. It happens by the Shaktipada. Here Paramashiva is sitting to tell you all, you are Paramashiva, you are me, with Shaktipada and Shaktinipada.
The Dvitiya Vijnasa Krama is an extensive and thorough yoga sequence to prepare your body to receive the experience being given by the Supreme Pandava of Hinduism. Through the yoga, which is aligned as per the source scriptures laid down by Paramashiva and the Agamas, you break all the impossibility in your body and in turn break the very cognition of impossibility. The program leads you to go beyond your human frame and limiting human ideas, which prevents you from living your highest possibility.
I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment.
A more intelligently connected world leads to a brighter future. An enlightened humanity leads to a better world. During the Paramashivam program, we help people to discover their superhuman possibilities and help them to find and achieve the true purpose of their birth by giving them the techniques, practices, and methodologies from the Vedagamas, the original source scriptures of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving the ancient original Vedas and Agamas in all its glory, in a user-friendly way for the modern mind. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is transforming human beings, reviving, initiating, and replicating the 463 powers from the Agamas revealed by Paramashiva. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is not just giving solutions for every problem man faces, but is making them irrelevant to their lives by transforming human beings into divine beings.
Listen. Any argument presented by your mind, body, your present reality to establish you are not Paramashiva. You are not omniscient, omnipotent, omnipresent. Anything presented to prove you are not Paramashiva is illegitimate. Decide this. This is super determinism. Understand? Anything you declare as illegitimate will lose power over you, will die in few days, few minutes, maybe in few weeks, whatever few days it takes. It will not have power over you. Understand? This is the method for sudden enlightenment. This is the method for sudden enlightenment. It happens by the Shaktipada. Here Paramashiva is sitting to tell you all, you are Paramashiva, you are me, with Shaktipada and Shaktinipada.
The Dvitiya Vijnasa Krama is an extensive and thorough yoga sequence to prepare your body to receive the experience being given by the Supreme Founder of Hinduism. Through the yoga, which is aligned as per the source scriptures laid down by Paramashiva and the Agamas, you break all the impossibility in your body and in turn break the very cognition of impossibility. The program leads you to go beyond your human frame and limiting human ideas, which prevents you from living your highest possibility.
I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment.
Again I tell you, I am not here to prove I am God, I am here to prove you are God.
Don't wait to become divine. Register now at paramashivoham.org.
Understand? Literally last 39 years from the age of 5, whatever Paramashiva manifested through teaching, speaking, writing, every way, condensing the whole thing and presenting it to you all as experientially in these 21 days through this Jnana Charya, Jnana Kriya, Jnana Yoga, Jnana Jnana is Mahaparamashivoham. Lifestyle for just Paramashiva. Rituals to be just Paramashiva. Yoga for just being Paramashiva. Jnana, just Paramashiva. This Mahaparamashivoham is like literally the ultimate journey in a most safest way.
Nithyanandam. Welcome back to all the participants. We have been watching several powerful revelations from Swamiji, listening to Swamiji, especially on whether the principles on how to create wealth or understanding about Vaikuntha Loka, understanding various. We also had an amazing session by Swamiji, where Swamiji answered most common questions about wealth manifestation. And the whole day is focused on becoming a wealth magnet. And we welcome all the participants that have joined with us on YouTube live right now and on Facebook Live and the social media platforms. We welcome every one of you here that have joined with us for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Keshavartha Murthy, the form of Paramashiva, which merges in oneness with Parandhama. So we welcome all the participants that have joined with us, and Brandy McQuaid and all the others that are joining with us. We welcome all of you, Juan Robles, and every one of you that are here. And today, each of you are here with a beautiful purpose of manifesting a breakthrough in wealth, manifesting wealth, understanding the secrets to manifest wealth. So, here, every one of you that are there with us today, the next segment we are going to be entering into is going to be something very, very interesting. The history of Kailasa is filled with one thing which does not change: the vision of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and his dedication towards the vision, continuous hard work and perseverance to manifest that vision as reality. Now, before we enter into the segment itself, I would like to ask all the participants that are here, all of you who are watching us on YouTube, all the Facebook viewers, and all the participants that are sitting with us on the two-way video conferencing, everyone that are with us on Zoom, I'd like to ask you all one thing. When you remember Kailasa, right, and when you see whether it is the Annadan that Swamiji is doing, or when you see the contribution that Swamiji is doing in the field of education, what do you see as that one principle which really amazes you when you see Swamiji as a leader, Swamiji as an, of course, avatar is one, but along with that, the attributes that in the human body that Swamiji manifests to create this Kailasa, what do each of you click with? Can each of you take a few minutes to share on Facebook? I request every one of you to take a few minutes. You can comment on YouTube or you can go ahead and post it on Facebook event page. I request every one of you to share which dimension, which aspect of Swamiji, when you see, inspires you, you feel like wowed about. When, especially in the field of, when Swamiji is contributing, the hard work that Swamiji is doing in every field. So what do you feel about it when you see it? Can each of you take a few minutes and share with us? All the viewers that are watching us on YouTube, all the viewers that are watching us on social media, all the viewers that are watching us on the two-way video conferencing, every one of you, we request every one of you to take a few minutes and please share with us, let us know. Yes, there are each of you posting different perspectives that you click with, whether it is the hard work of Swamiji or the dedication that Swamiji has, and tirelessly working, whether the people change, whether the situation changes, whether whatnot, right? Like from last 25 years, so many things have happened, the number of attacks that Swamiji had to face. But despite all of that, one thing that has been consistent is Swamiji's vision, which is undaunted, which is unapologetically expansive always. And Swamiji is unapologetically Hindu. No matter what comes, Swamiji never stops this vision of Hindu nation from happening. Swamiji started somewhere from a remote village in Tamil Nadu, in southern India. And today, Swamiji heads the nation, Kailasa, as the supreme pontiff of Hinduism for 2 billion of us Hindus, as the sole voice of Hinduism, taking the responsibility of reviving this religion on his shoulders. And Swamiji, just seeing Swamiji's life is so inspiring for every one of us, especially any youth. When we just see Swamiji's life, right? There's so much that we as Hindus can do, which Swamiji is trailblazing for us. Swamiji is setting the trend for us of how we as Hindus can take responsibility for our lifestyle, our religion, and what principles that we believe in and what Hinduism has gifted for us. So this is going to be a very, very fun segment because we are going to be understanding experientially, we are going to be seeing how Swamiji built Kailasa, the foundation of Kailasa, and how Kailasa started. I request every one of you to take a few minutes and first post to us before we enter into the segment. Please post on Facebook. What do each of you click with? I request every one of you to share with us. Each of you can let us know what each of you click with when you just see some of these hard work and dedication towards his vision. Okay, so Hamsa Nithyananda has posted Kundalini awakening and the cosmic truths. Thank you, Swamiji. Okay, sorry, the person who's commenting from the name Hamsa Nithyananda, could you please put your original name, your legal name? As per our protocol, as per our security protocol, everyone that's commenting on social media platforms are required to have your original identity as your name. So please do keep your full name, your legal name, as the name on YouTube when you're commenting. And Warren Roberts is saying, I click with discipline. I love living a ritualistic centered life. But Sanatana is discipline and I love it. It is discipline with inspiration and context. Like Swamiji says, because spirit is added into the rituals only, it becomes spirituals. And Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the science that is there, infuses that life energy into every action that we do. If not for Swamiji, we would have never ever known the process of Shiva Diksha, being able to receive these initiations and live in our day-to-day life, isn't it? So that's beautiful. Yes, Daya, absolutely. And Devika Rani Airapatam is saying, Swamiji is Paramashiva. I remember Swamiji for all his powerful cognition and Tyaga. Absolutely. Tyaga is one principle, one quality that nobody can, just, nothing can beat it. The sacrifice that Swamiji does for making this vision happen. Swamiji spent his entire youth doing the tapas. When I say youth, teenage, I mean. Swamiji spent his entire teenage doing tapas for the whole of humanity. Swamiji spent his entire childhood doing rituals and reviving Hinduism from a very young age, whether it is going to Bhiksha or whether it is doing the Chaturmasya rituals or taking severe penances in his body just to revive Hinduism, just to give the science to humanity. Tyaga is something that Swamiji has manifesting, living, radiating from the time of his very birth, I can say. That is very true, Ma Devika Ranera Padam, and that's beautifully put. We have a lot more people who are commenting. Yes, all the viewers that are watching us, you all can comment on Facebook and you all can comment on YouTube anywhere that you are watching us. You can post your comments. And yes, okay, Deepak Kumar Kandot, he has said, never seen a being like him who really knows the knower and expresses it confidently. Expresses it confidently. Absolutely, Aya. That's very beautifully put. True. And we have Hamsa Nithyananda. Okay, we have Anna who's posted, I click with economy point, Hindu economy, Hindu Reserve Bank, and Hindu nation. That is very, very true. And that is one of the most important aspects, Ma. Because if you see Hindu nation today, Hinduism, that out of all the nations around the world, once we thrived and flourished in 56 nations, today we have crippled to 0 Hindu nation. The last one being Nepal was declared secular about a decade back. So there's no home for Hindus. Though we are 2 billion in number, there's no place to call home for us. There's no place where you can have the legitimate rights to practice our religion. There's no place where you can, lift your head up and say, I'm a Hindu and I can do all these rituals authentically. And Swamiji has gifted that for Hinduism. What else do we need? This is the most important aspect, because you can revive any aspect of it. You can you can build a great temple. But how long do you think it will take for one invasion to happen and for it to be collapsed? Because there is no political legitimacy for Hinduism. And today, if not for Swamiji, Hinduism would have been it would have been an extinct ancient civilization, like there's already a list of. Hinduism has managed to survive, to thrive as the longest living civilization because of avatars continuously coming down, like how Swamiji has come down again to revive, to restore the Dharma, to protect Hinduism so that whole world and humanity can benefit from this great sign. So absolutely, Ma Aena. Okay, Ma Kela Berosad is saying, I am God that Swamiji is everywhere, all the time attending to all of us. People manifest powers 24/7 all over the world, and it is only Swamiji doing it. Okay, that's so true, Ma. Absolutely. 24/7. Like right now, there are people from 150 countries that are watching us. Whether you want to click on Facebook and connect to whether you want to click on YouTube and connect, Swamiji is available there. You want to go to TikTok and connect, Swamiji is available there also. Any that you choose, Swamiji is available. Sitting on your couch with the swipe of your fingers, you can connect with divine. So that is absolutely true. And okay, there's a lot of comments flooding in. Ma laws then how? Satyavajata Shivam is saying, yes, laws then Aya. Every field that Swamiji is gifting to Hindus, and of course, I believe and I know for sure Swamiji will be covering all the areas that Hinduism requires. And Swamiji's vision is too vast for Hinduism. So every dimension that a Hindu requires, whether you want to go and do a ritual or whether you want to become successful in managing finance in your stock, everything there's a solution. And Swamiji is giving that solution experientially for us and giving avenues to us Hindus to end. Ma Patricia Bamburi is saying how Swamiji is raising us all to be him, Paramashiva, with so much compassion and love, and that is what you click with. Yes, Ma, that's so beautiful. And Ma Paramashiva Priya has put, in dharma no business, and in business no dharma. Swamiji quoting his grandmother, Saturn, thank you for Swamiji teaching so much about wealth. Absolutely, Ma. And not just a science. It's not just Swamiji gives us the principles. Swamiji gives it to us as an experience. Swamiji makes us live it, experience it. So that is where the scriptures become alive. That is where what you read as scriptures, what you read as Puranas, all those principles becomes alive for us. It becomes an experiential understanding for us. So that is beautiful, Ma. Very true.
Nithyananda Paramashivam 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 Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Yes, Nithyananda Mall. It is going to be an extraordinary segment today where we are all going to learn one of the most important contributions to the whole of the humanity, something which is so dear to Swamiji's heart, and how the whole world is experiencing living enlightenment through this one humanitarian service. So, the service that Swamiji started right from the day he started his public life, right from the day when Swamiji started his public life, this humanitarian service has been always there under Kailasa's Red Room. Swamiji has served 1 billion free sattvic food to more than 150 countries, people around the world. And how even till today, it's been 30 years, even till today, Swamiji tirelessly trains all the peacemakers of Kailasa to expand this vision of enriching the world with vegetarian sattvic meal. One of the things that I wanted to share with all of you is, we always think, okay, giving free food is one of the charity activities, right? That is how we always think. How many of you agree to this? We always think that food donation is just a charity act. That is what we always perceive, right? How many of you agree to this? You can raise your hands, or you can post them in the YouTube chat or the Facebook group. Doing Annadan is a charity act, right? That's how we always commonly perceive. But Swamiji has shown to the world how through Annadan you can experience living enlightenment. It is Annadhyan, not just Annadhan. So Annadhan, how you can experience living enlightenment. So today's segment is going to be about a lot of interesting facts, a lot of interesting sharings from people around the world, who's going to share about how Swamiji has made this Annadhan as a means for people to experience living enlightenment. So before we get into the segment, we will first learn the context of why Annadhan, directly from the Supreme Concept of Hinduism.
Whenever you make a conscious decision to say yes to life, all the other energies associated to life gets awakened in you. Understand? A simple dana means charity. You give some money for somebody's medical expense, or you give some food for somebody. Listen. Simple Annadana awakens, because Annadana is saying yes to somebody's life. He is suffering with hunger. Hunger is considered as one of the disease in Ayurvedic tradition. Giving food is curing the disease. The moment you give food, you say yes to his life, and I tell you, immediately the life energy in your stomach will be awakened. Anybody, please understand, as an authority on this cosmic science, the science how the cosmic energy works, as the authority on the dharma, with all my integrity, authenticity, I am declaring, I am revealing this truth. Please understand. Whenever you share food, do Annadana, you say yes to somebody's life, and the life energy in your stomach is awakened. So any disease related to your stomach is healed. Same way, whenever you do Vaidya Dana, it is one of the very powerful dana in the Vedic tradition, means giving money or supporting somebody in his medical care, a poor person who can't afford, providing medical care for that person through medicines or whatever surgery, or providing whatever is necessary for his medical care. It's called Vaidya Dana. I tell you, if you are suffering with heart problem, do Vaidya Dana of a poor patient who is suffering with the same heart problem. Do Vaidya Dana. I guarantee the life energy in you will be awakened. Your recovery will be so fast. You will be healed so quickly. I have seen the benefit of Vaidya Dana in my life in many ways. Whenever I prescribe to devotees to do Vaidya Dana, or I myself did for some devotees, it has helped a lot. Helped a lot. Many people who were supposed to die did not die. Their life got elongated just by Vaidya Dana, I tell you, from my experience. Because the moment you say yes to somebody's life, the life energy in you wakes up to that yes. It wakes up to that yes. Whenever your life energy wakes up to yes, simply your body heals. All dana, please understand, all dana is saying yes to life.
Yes, as Swamiji beautifully shared, all dhan is saying yes to life. Swamiji shared that you cannot find even a single person in this world who is broke just because he gave money, just because he gave to charity. He gave dhana. You cannot find a single person who is bankrupt because he gave dhana. Only a person who spends goes bankrupt, never a person who gives. That is why Swamiji is the biggest giver in this whole of the planet Earth. Anytime, anything that Swamiji downloads, the very next day, the very next minute, he comes to satsangs and delivers the whole truth. Anytime, any best thing that Swamiji has, he always finds people, finds lives, finds being, how he can give. How many of you are able to resonate with this truth? When you decide to give, cosmos Are you all able to agree and cognize? A person who gives never went bankrupt. Only a person who spends would have gone bankrupt. Giving has that immense energy, immense power to explode and expand you. That is why Swamiji always, he is the biggest giver in this whole world. Everything that he had, past lives. Whether it is knowledge, whether it is powers, whether it is wealth, every level Swamiji has only given to the world. And that is why he is showered more and more by the cosmos and Paramashivam. So now in this segment today, we are going to see very, very interesting subject about Annadan. And we just heard from Swamiji the context of Annadan. And now we are going to watch a small clip. This is from Thane cyclone, happened in 2012. Literally, you will see how Swamiji pours his whole humanitarian service. You will literally feel that Swamiji is giving his whole being to this humanitarian service. And it is such a beautiful. I welcome all the viewers to watch the video, and then we will continue with the segment.
It has 2,000 crore loss. I have decided that I myself going personally sitting in Pondicherry and going to do the relief work.
We are expected to reach at least 1 lakh people per day.
You can literally see the compassion and the life energy that Swamiji has just in serving people. He himself personally stood there during this Thane relief work. He is standing there, he is organizing, he himself was giving the food, blessing the people, healing the people. To every level, Swamiji is so personally involved. And in today's segment, we are going to see one of the most important sthalas, which is Swamiji's birthtown of Tiruvannamalai, how to revive this entire Arunachala Sarvanya Pita. What is the context that Swamiji has given to this world for doing this Annadan service in Kailasa Tiruvannamalai? It is something so profound, and I'm going to have Sri Nithyananda Ayya to the segment today. He's been in Tiruvannamalai Adinam for the last 4 months. And it has been an extraordinary journey for him, just learning from Swamiji the greatness of this thala and how Swamiji is holding this enlightenment ecosystem, which is the Guru Pita of Swamiji, and how Swamiji is reviving the entire tradition so beautifully every single day, spending hours and hours and hours training all the Adinavasis and ensuring the revival of the Arunachala Sarvanya Pita is happening as envisioned by Paramashivam himself. So it's my pleasure to welcome Sri Nithyananda Ayya to share the beautiful memories and incidents and the entire training that is happening to all the Adinavasis in revival of Arunachala Samanyapita, and especially happening every single day. Thousands and thousands of people are fed in this enlightenment ecosystem, and how Swamiji is enabling all the peacemakers, how he's training all the peacemakers to enable this highest service to the humanity, which is Annadan. So thank you so much, Ayya, for joining the show today.
Thank you so much, Ma. It's my pleasure. I hope I'm audible, right? And I'm perfectly audible.
Yeah, if you could speak a little louder.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Thanks, Swamiji. Thanks so much for this great opportunity for me. It's individually a lot of breakthroughs. And first, as Ma Previ was saying, it's a Swamiji place. So the point one I wanted to say here is, to know Swamiji, you are a devotee of Swamiji, or if you want to understand Swamiji, you have to understand Tiruvannamalai. It means, if you know Tiruvannamalai, you can try to decode, you can easily understand Swamiji, or if you understand Swamiji, you will love each and every bit of Tiruvannamalai. Swamiji very nicely says, I breathe Tiruvannamalai and Tiruvannamalai breathes me. So that's true. That's not just, that is not just a word, that's not just a statement, it is a absolutely true Vakya.
Ayya, may I request you if you can join your audio from a different device?
Okay. Yes. Just a minute. I'll try to.
Yes. So while we are waiting for Srimati Avimukhananda Ayya to join the segment today, I'm just going to share some of the things which is so close to my heart. When it comes to Annadan, when we were just collecting all the pictures, just came across that Swamiji started this whole thing right from the day when he started his public life. Literally right from the day, he himself has organized the entire Annadan in a complete banana leaf, 11 items, one by one. Swamiji is serving each and every person who has visited this sthala. That is something so extraordinary. Back in 2000, 2001, even till today, in all the Kailasas, Swamiji's always guidance is to serve 11 items. The same thing Swamiji incorporated in the system of Kailasas, Annadan, right from early 2000s. Which is so extraordinary. And as a single person, he himself is cooking, he himself is serving, he himself is organizing the whole event, he himself is blessing the people, and then training the next generation of peacekeepers who will take this vision forward and serve thousands and thousands of people. So the whole effort of Annadan that Swamiji has taken up and shared it with the world started from his simple hard work, literally simple hard work. He himself did all of that and inspired the people and made this whole thing happen. And today we can see that very clearly into what is happening in Arunachala Samanyapita. The same vision that Swamiji has carried over the last 30 years, he continues to repeat the same vision again and again and again till all of us really makes it happen. And the context that Swamiji gave for Annadan is so beautiful. Every single being who is actually coming around and taking the Giri Pradakshina. So Arunachala Samanyapita is situated in the holy town of Tiruvannamalai, and Paramashiva has promised eons ago that he will always be available in the form of Arunachala, the deity Archavatara, and the hill, the mountain Arunachala, and in the form of the enlightened masters and incarnations. So in these three forms, Paramashiva has promised the whole of the humanity that he is going to be available forever. Now, every single pilgrim who is taking the circumambulation of the mountain Arunachala, Paramashiva himself embodied as the mountain, each and every being is actually Paramashiva themselves. They are all circumambulating the mountain from the space of oneness. So Swamiji guided all of us that we Annadan, we are serving Annadan to Paramashiva themselves. So each and every pilgrim, whoever is coming here and doing the Giri Pradakshina, is a representative of Paramashiva. So we are actually serving Paramashiva himself. Where in this world you would have ever heard this context of serving Annadan? Every time you would have heard that it is a charitable activity. So many people are hungry and we have to feed the people who are hungry. This is the context we would have always heard. Now, I'm not saying that is not right, but in everything, Swamiji brings it back to the primary principle of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Every being is a divine expression having the human experience. So every person who is actually having the Giri Pradakshina is a representative of Paramashiva. So it is our responsibility and utmost honor to serve Paramashiva with the food. So this is the context with which Swamiji trained each and every Adinavasi into this punya of serving Annadan in Tiruvannamalai. So it is something so close to my heart. I mean, it just made me feel that wow, in everything that Swamiji teaches us, in everything that Swamiji guides us, again and again he brings it back to the highest context that all of us are divine beings having the human experience. So how many of you are able to connect with this? Not just in Annadan, so many things that Swamiji has shared with the world, how always he brings it back to the first principle of Hinduism, which is all of us are divine beings having a human experience. Yes, you can post it in the Facebook group. Code is being projected on the screen. You can scan the QR code and you'll be directed directly to the Facebook group. And in the Facebook group, we can communications constantly throughout the session. So we can make this session more and more interactive. So, Ma Shukra Indra, Ma Nithya Nareshananda, Kartikaya, Mahither, all of you, I request all of you to post your feedback and comments just by hearing this context about Annadan. You are serving to a representative of Paramashiva, and it is your right and responsibility to serve Paramashiva himself. Every pilgrim, whoever is doing the Giri Pradakshina around Arunachala, is representative of Paramashiva. Yes, I'm just checking out on Facebook. Yes, Darlan Early says that thinking about it sends me deep. Jessica shares that when I see Swamiji's hard work and dedication towards Kailasa, I click with the whole scriptures of Hinduism that causes enlightenment. It raises the consciousness and eliminates all the darkness we deal with daily, such as illness, conflict, stress, etc. Because Swamiji can heal things and do things that no one else can. And this is very important. The enlightenment science needs to be protected. The Guru needs to be protected. Beautiful, Ma. Everybody, whoever is connecting to this cognition of serving from the context of living enlightenment. That is Kailasa Sannadan. Serving from the context of living enlightenment, receiving the prasad, having food from the context of living enlightenment. That is the whole essence of Kailasa Sanadan. And joining with me is Srimati Abhimuktanandaya Arya, and he's going to share with all of us very, very interesting incidents, memories of how Swamiji has enabled this whole Anadan recently in Kailasa's Arunachala Sarvangapita, where thousands of people are having Anadan.
Yes, Ma. Nithyananda. Thanks once again. Yes, I thank you so much, Ma. Thank you so much, Swamiji, for this beautiful opportunity. It's really an amazing journey for the last 4 months. And for me, it's a lot of personal breakthrough and clicks. Every moment, every second, Thiruvannamalai waits for you to give you a clicks. Swamiji very nicely put it like, I breathe Thiruvannamalai and Thiruvannamalai breathes me is absolutely true. I'm sure most of you are already Swamiji devotee, or some of you are in the process of trying to understand Swamiji. So, I mean, to know Swamiji, to know Thiruvannamalai is very important. Okay, you all know that Thiruvannamalai is the Agnisthala, and I'm sure most of you know the story about that how Vishnu and Brahma go for the debate, and Shiva gives the darshan of as a hill, that Malai is can call it as a hill. So here Shiva is available in 3 forms. One is as a hill, and when he represents and when he give a darshan, the Arunachala Puranam talks about that, all devas there go there and talk about, when it's hill, only sun, Surya can do the aradhana for you, and only the nakshatra can do the puja for you, and only the Varuna can do the abhishekam for you. What all we will do? They go there and plead Shiva. Then Shiva blesses them. Hey, not only as a hill, I would be there as a presence, as a Annamalaya, that temple also, that Shiva's deity also. So that is a second. Third form is very, very important and very unique and very interesting, is he blesses that not only as the Mala, that is the hill, not only as the Sthala, that's a temple, I would be, till the Surya Sandra exist, I will be continuing myself as a representation of Guru, Siddhas. Siddhas are yogis. He will be as Arunagiri. So Thiruvannamalai has the history of producing so many Siddhas and yogis. And if you see the history of it, it's a long list of Avatara Purushas. And today, Ramana Maharshi, we know Vishri Chamiyar, Ram Sharat Kumar, we call them that, we know that, and Sheshadri Swamigal. So many, the lineage of Guru is there. And of course, the final touch point today available, the living avatar, our Swamiji is also the current contemporary Guru avatar, as a lineage of this Siddhas. So Shiva represents 3 forms in the city. That itself is a very, very significance of it. And there is a Puranam called Arunachala Puranam, Skanda Puranam. There are so many references about this city. There are certain cities like Tiruvarur. There's a city called Tiruvarur where if you born, you will get a mukti. And Varanasi, Kasi, you must be knowing that when you attain, when you leave your body, when you are dying there, you will be getting a mukti. And Thiruvannamalai is a kshetram just by remembrance. That's called Smaranat Mukti. Just by remembrance, this is enough. There is a song which says that there is Markandeya going there and asking to Nandideva that like how whole beings in this cosmos are suffering. Not only human beings, even the animals and other lot of sufferings is there. The old age is a problem, and diseases are the problem. People are not having a wealth or relation. So many issues are there, and basically it is a birth and death life cycle. Such a karmic life cycles they have, and they have an issue. What is the best solution for it? So the story goes like this. Nandideva is giving a lot of, hey, this is a place, if you go, this will solve. This is a place, if you go, will be solving. And all he say, this place, if you have a birth at this place, you will get a mukti. If this place, this all your this particular problem will get solved. Then Markandeya Maharishi is asking that, you are telling all the good solution, but tell me, this is all place people, not all people go there and just sit, do the tapas, go to that place and do all things what animals will do. Okay, tell me some solution where people can easily get into mukti very fast. Then Nandi Maharishi is giving that there is a one place where if you just think, you will get mukti. That is a Tiruvannamalai place. Am I audible, ma?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. So this is the Sthala Purana for it. And so let us all remember, Swamiji has come from this place, and all Avatara Purushas are blessed form of Shiva, and they are a continuation of Arnagiri, and they are Shivas. So let's be very, very clear about it. And this is the place continuously going to deliver the Avatara Purushas and Siddhas. That's one. Second is, and so with this, the second point, when I start interacting with the people in Tiruvannamalai at ground level, I understand what is really Swamiji's contribution is. Of course, I mean, Swamiji contribution we can watch through YouTube's books and so many things. I've read books, and this is all. We know that. I'm sure most of you got touched by Swamiji's healing, his initiations, his many format. But when you start interacting with Tiruvannamalai people at the ground level, we understand his whole vision. I mean, I can slightly boldly say that really we will come to know about the picture of Swamiji when we are seeing Swamiji's actions and what he has done at Tiruvannamalai. Let me.
I actually, as you were beautifully explaining, we also played a video where you can see Swamiji is taking all the disciples around the Arunachala. You were so beautifully sharing about how Paramashiva is available in all three forms. It is just a scene to be seen where Paramashiva is there, Arunachala is there, the hill is there, and also Swamiji as incarnation of Paramashiva just going around the hill. It is such a beautiful video as you were explaining.
Let's watch.
Yeah.
Yes.
And Swamiji here, he is actually showing each and every spot around the hill and explaining the significance of each of these spots, sharing that this is the main hill, this is where Swamiji leading the whole group into this yatra. Just having this divine darshan of Swamiji going around the Arunachala, it is such a blessed moment for all of us. And
Yes. Yes, ma. So this is, I'll tell you, after just seeing this video, I just wanted to share one story. After the Annadan is closed, after 9:30, 10 o'clock, I just came out of our ashram, and a lot of, sannyasis normally, start their Girivaram that time, and so we have our live shows, social media things. So normally we try to catch up with them and just tell them, share it. See, I noticed one thing: people whoever comes for Girivalam, we are, it's a 14 kilometer, so more or less we are at the center point around 7 kilometer. So before, once people touch our line, border line or something, there is a huge posters, banners, posters, flexes are available, and I always notice, just not only at Paurnami or something, even in other days, so many people you will find, they just stop, just look at the posters, flyers, or rather banners outside, and they wait for a few seconds and do little prayer or namaskar in whatever the way they want to, and they move on. Even one day that one sannyasi was doing it. So I just stopped him and asked, like, yeah, I'm sure Swamiji, you are there for this here city. So just I wanted to know something from you. Yeah, just casually I opened up my talk. Then 5-10 minutes he was talking, and the kind of things he opened up was something, something very new to me. Of course, I heard this as a casual story, but when it comes really from some person, it was so touchy. Then I said I wanted to take camera. He said, no, don't take camera and all, because the way in which we live a life and what we want to share, like only your Swamiji can, can afford, when we all this being told to the outer world how they understand and other things, and a lot of problems will come. So just only I'm just sharing. So I said, fine, just tell. And he said like this, see, I'll just tell you the summary of it. He said, like, we all could able to relate with him as a sannyasi, how it is. He said, I don't know whether you know it or not. Whenever this program comes, we come and take Annadan sometime at your place. But after night, Swamiji have the habit of going with their sannyasis and give money to the sannyasis at the street and other people. So he was remembering one day, he said, it's maybe around 12, 1 or late night, and your Swamiji was coming with me. And most of the sannyasis, he knows it, or people could be able to easily relate with them. And he comes and just give 500 rupees note or 1,000 rupees note, and he give it to them. And he says, Swami, nalla anubhavinga Swami, something he told and went. And he was just sharing, okay, how that matters to them. See, they always get money from people, food from people, and that's the way they live their life. But when Swamiji comes and give, he was just sharing. It's like, it's my person. In Tamil, he said, something like that. When I'm getting something from him, I feel like I'm getting from my home person, my person. And I was really, I kept the money very enjoyfully, and whatever I was just spending with the money was so blissful and joyful. And he said, for money doesn't matter to him. Really, money doesn't matter to him. And that's where today, when he spelled out that giving versus spending, I could be able to completely hit with the truth. What is spending? What is giving? Really, I got hit on the nail that so beautifully, like, that money is what kind of a blissfulness it's create to that sannyasi was something I could able to feel it. And he said, that's what. So by casually, he more or less every day he walks in. I'm sure he must be 65 plus 70 maybe. At this age, the kind of a health he was carrying on, and so flamboyant sannyasi, and he just walks in, and with a lot of smiles and happiness he was sharing was really amazing. So money doesn't matter. money doesn't matter. That's a click. I got it.
And everybody out there, let's just take this moment to show your intention. You are going to be that elite club. You are going to be part of this elite club who's going to give and receive more. You are going to be part of that elite club who's going to give money to Kailasa and expand themselves multiple folds. Just take that intention, take that sankalpa and post that in the FB group. I request all the participants, the FB group, if you say you cannot find, there is a QR code that's been flashed in the screen. So all you need to do is take a picture of that QR code and you'll be able to meet the vendor. So requesting everybody to take this moment to post your comments in the FB group. Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Yes, Ma Karima Mauritius is saying that gratitude, Swamiji, for your guidance in this life. Let us follow your divine padukas and bless. Beautiful. Ma Martina Yazi is sharing that much love and respect. Amazing, Ma. So all the other lives, whoever is witnessing this segment, let us take a few moments, just reflect these cognitions when Swamiji is saying that anybody who has given has never gone bankrupt. Only the person who spends becomes bankrupt. The power of giving is such, you only expand in quantum, right? So the Annadhan that Swamiji has done over the last 30 years has touched millions and millions of lives. And today, let us take this moment to sign up for the intention to be part of this Sarvanya Pita. When you are deciding to be part of supporting all the humanitarian activities of Kailasa, and these humanitarian activities, it is not just a charity event. Please understand, even through every single humanitarian activity that Swamiji has been showering to the world, everything is done from the context of living enlightenment, and the product also delivers the living enlightenment. So this has been consistently happening over last 2 decades, and now Swamiji is opening the doors of Kailasa to one and all, so it will also be implemented there. So let's take 2 minutes to sign up in the link that's shown below. Mahamsa is sharing that, thank you Swamiji for everything. Name, powerful cognitions and the truths that we are gods. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Absolutely, Ma. Again and again, Swamiji reminds in everything, whether it is Charya, whether it is yoga, again and again the reminder that we are all Paramashiva having the divine experience in this human body. And let us all decide today, on this auspicious moment, where we are listening such powerful truths from Swamiji. Let us decide to become Sarvanya Pita, Yajaman and Karta by Shivaratri. So all the participants, please connect with your team and ensure that all of them are able to join the session today. Yes, Avimukta, I would like to ask you more and more details about this whole Annadan that Swamiji is envisioning and conducting and training all of us. Before we go to that segment, let's watch a small video where you can see the passion that Swamiji carries for this entire vision. Yes, you can see here, so beautifully Swamiji is taking and guiding all the participants, volunteers and everybody for this Giri Pradakshina. So now, Avimukta, I would like to ask that one thing that Swamiji had shared with all the volunteers and Adinavasis, that it has to happen as part of the Anadan celebrations. What is that one significant thing that you say that okay, Swamiji always ensured that this was happening, this particular thing that is happening, and we like to share the vision that Swamiji has for Paurnami Anadan in Kailasa Thiruvannamalai.
Okay, Nithyananda, am I audible, ma? Okay. So I was just sharing a few of the incident, and as Ma Pranapriya said very nicely, by giving, no one goes bankrupt. That's absolutely true. Even we can just see some of the communities, like you take North India, South India, there's a community like Jains, Gujaratis. They are, I can say, financial upholders of 90% of any economy wherever they are there. They always uh, come with this concept that let's give. It's basically a giving economy. In Hindu Sanatana Dharma, we talk about, by giving, we not only just get more, and it's directly connected with our life cycles. Okay, so that's why Annadana plays a very vital role. We all know that in Mahabharata, most of the crux of the parva, it talks about can do is Annadan. The best thing you can do at Annadan, and the place, the best place, what else can be the better place than Tiruvannamalai? It is Swamiji's own place, and Swamiji, he himself sitting and doing it. Sorry. So I wanted to share a few of the things how Swamiji is involved. As I told you, he is doing this for 26, I mean, long time, 2 decades, more than 2 decades he's doing. And there are many pictures you can see in our Nithyanandapedia that in Pavalakunda, a small room, he himself is serving people with his hands, and the completely involved, and it's really touching photos. From that small friend, today we are talking about serving few thousand people every day, and in the days like Paurnamis and all, few lakhs very simply. And how the scale up has happened, and One is, I told that he breathes Tiruvannamalai and Tiruvannamalai breathes Swamiji. And like how I told how sannyasis got touched by his annadan and, other way he deals with the people. Yes, there are people giving annadan. It's fine. And there are, temples which is giving annadan. But what's so special about this? Special about what Swamiji is giving? One is Aushadha Annadan. What we are providing is not simple food. It is a medicine by itself. There is a proverb saying in Tamil that Unave Marundu. That means the food itself is a medicine. In our earlier days, there is nothing called a separate medical industry. The way in which we walk, the way in which we eat, that itself was giving a lot of productive to our life. Most of the diseases got, it's not about stopping the disease. The aim of the whole thing is how this whole community or society can be productive. That is the way the Aushadha was part of our food. So Swamiji offers not just, plate of rice or something. It is an Aushadha Annadana, which is completely having a medical value. That's one. And it's open that it's you can very well, I don't have a data to prove it, but it's very well clearly we can understand that having our Aushadha Annadana and just going in Tiruvannamalai for a few times, all your diseases can get completely healed. I have listened hundreds of stories who all people coming over here. It's a very simply, they say, we come here, we have a food and we go there, and this all happened in our life. There's one son came last week and he was just sharing his experience, how his father, got out of his drinking addiction of 50 years. And he said, it may look very simple, sir, but how much it just added in our family, I can't express. So this Annadan, Swamiji very nice to say, it's a starting point. You are going to stomach. When it is properly done, it is not Annadanam, it is Annadhyanam. Means the Shiva itself, yes, food, I said food you are getting outside, we are getting a special food of Aushadha Annadanam. Then what is more special about it? When it is blessed by Swamiji, when it is happening in his breathing space of Swamiji, what is going inside is not just a piece of rice. It's not just a plate of food. It is Shiva himself. He goes as Urchava Murthy. You all know that what is Mula Murthy, what is Urchava Murthy. Urchava Murthy is a deity which is going in the street and coming and blessing the people. So it's so beautifully, I hope I'm just repeating this word, and if you could be able to properly listen it and cognize it, you will really understand when you are supporting this cause, what you are doing, you will get a real cognition about it. When we are offering a food, when we are serving the food, when a person take this Aushadha Annadana, and what goes inside is Swamiji goes inside, as Shiva goes inside, Paramashiva goes inside, as a Urchava Murthy. Then what we are talking about? It is a ultimate healing for all his health problem, wealth problems, all other related problems. Right? So with this, the statement, what I said, and we could be able to see them. The people come, he say, I'm coming. They walk in and just given. If you can go to ARSJP page, and there are hundreds of testimonies are available. Please take a time and just listen what people said. When you are listening, you will understand the depth of the solutions, what we are doing. It's not about serving 1,000 people. It's not about, serving lakh people. Obviously, we will be serving more and more and more people. But every plate will to change the life, take the person to Jivan Mukti status. That's the key of it. So we are just watching from these photos how, how this all happened over the period of years, and it's a history. It's a history. It's one of the biggest contributing history. We know that whenever we are talking about a service or whenever natural calamity happens, we know that how our general mind always thinks how missionary comes and help, how other religious comes and help. Every person who is helping there, we all thank to them. We all, appreciate anybody is doing work for humanity. But let's understand, when Swamiji does this kind of an activity, it is not spending, it is giving. There is no intention then, just adding people life for or towards Jivan Mukti, toward Jnana. He very clearly mentioned many times, it's not just Annadana, we have to give Jnana Dana also. So we teach people that what is the right food. It's not about we just giving a food. We just tell them what is the right food, how to eat, and what is the slogan we have to say and eat. Eating together with the family is important, and that just, and what kind of a food. This all we just, put pamphlet and we give it to them. So when people walk in, when they eat this Aushadha food and they go for a Girivalam, that circumventing the hill, this hill, as well as people understand there is much more to the eating, and that becomes part of the life. So this is one of the good contributions, different unique contributions. As Swamiji says, this is exactly in Hinduism. He said, fine, you go and talk about Hinduism in social media, that's good, that's great. But contributing to one person's life and taking the person towards Jivan Mukti is the one and only, rather the special activity Swamiji is playing on. And I saw one of the video, I'm sure they would be playing that, and how Swamiji given instruction to people. So last 4 months, we are getting lot of energy, time, initiation from Swamiji, our team, get in each and every moment how this, it's taking up from how campus has to be cleaned. Okay, how we have to displace an area when the public is going to come out. How each and every unique piece of a land can be turned out for the service, the better service for a people. Continuously thinking how we can bettering. In corporate, we know that 6 Sigma, 7 Sigma, whatever. It talks about how we can better quality service. I personally feel I have not come across still such a kind of a precious, deepest level of thinking. It's not about just getting settled at one level. Hey, fine, this is an optimal level. You might be knowing, if you come from the corporate segment, they'll talk about a saturated level or optimal level. I have not seen that kind of concept from Swamiji. Last 20 years, somebody can think and keep on adding something for the betterment of society. This is exactly, Upanishad very nicely says, like, what is constant? And when you say constant, like, we do in our outer world, we do certain things, but we on with other things. Swamiji still move on with the same thing, the kind of a value addition he brings it can be only possible from the person who himself is a consciousness. So he's an embodiment of lineage of gurus. Obviously, he's an embodiment of Paramashiva itself. So that is why even at action level, a person can do the same thing without tiring for a pretty long time. So, but you see the improvement, like, what he has done in 2000 and what he's doing in 2022, but the scale up level, the same activity, but the scale up level and the kind of a value addition it has created, right? The kind of a value creation it has done to a society is something so amazing, and we can really see it, measure it. So this is Annadan. Is it Annadan? Yes, it is Annadan, but it's not only just Annadan. It is Annadan plus Jnanadan plus Shiva going inside you as a deity itself. And it goes to your stomach, well, then it will go to your heart and it will make your heart flower up, and it will reach your third eye and it will make you blossom yourself in Sagasthara. That is the whole purpose of a plate of rice, what you are picking up from here. That's what will happen. So this is this is what one of the things I want to share. And yeah, so one point I wanted to add up is like, the going back, the contribution you are making it here is just, you will see how it gets service to people. Okay, so whatever the money which is coming in, whatever the assistance which is coming in, what is kind of, I mean, you all very much eager to take part in this, and I don't need you be support to this cause, and you are it's like you are part of this cause. And I'm very nicely says, whoever is coming here for Annadan, they are not just human beings, they are form of Shiva. You are feeding to Shiva. So I don't need to go there and explain to you what is a punya. And when Swamiji blesses the food, and the kind of as a enlightening avatar, he's not taking any punya of it. He's beyond it. So when you feed these people, even in our marriage or something, what will you feed? 1,000 people, 2,000 people, 5,000 people. Here is a place you have an opportunity to feed for a lakh of a people. Okay, and when I'm saying feeding people, most of us know what is Annadan. We will be talking about. One food, two food. Here we are talking about 11 items. Okay, we are talking about 11 items, and continuously served, and it is served in hot Bain Marys. I'm seeing if you see this video clips of it, you'll understand. In hot Bain Marys, the hot foods are served, and it adds it's not only fill the stomach, it fills the heart, and it fills his brain, and finally it takes the person towards a jnana marga. Yeah, so this is what my sharing, ma. Thanks so much. If any other question is there, I'll take that.
Thank you so much, Ayya, for joining this segment. And we have many more beautiful stories and sharings from Kailasa Thiruvannamalai coming up. And I would like to announce once more to all the participants, whoever feels so connected to this cause of Annadan that Swamiji is doing. Over last 30 years, more than 1 billion meals were served by Sattvic organic meals, where it is living enlightenment through food. How Swamiji has served the entire society and the world by sharing food. He has made them to experience living enlightenment. So requesting all the people, whoever resonates with this cause, post it in the group. You can fill up the intention form, skshjp.org/contribute. Every time you contribute towards this Kailasa's pillar, we are only going to be showered more and more. Swamiji beautifully shared that person can never go bankrupt if he gives. The power of giving always expands life. But only a person who spends can go bankrupt, not a giver. Always cause supports the person who gives. So whoever is resonating to this divine cause of Annadan, please sign up, skshjp.org/contribute. Right. And one thing that I wanted to share with all of you, how Swamiji prepared this entire ecosystem, the entire Thiruvannamalai ecosystem. It starts from how people can enter into the Adinam, and where the people, whoever is doing the Guru Pradakshina, Giri Pradakshina, how they will be standing, how they are going to go to each and every place within the Adinam, the entire roadmap from the entry point till all the 6 serving stations, how each person is going to come, how the crowd is going to get distributed. Please understand, on the day of full moon, minimum, literally minimum, 100 billion people will be coming to take the blessings of Arunachala. So many people have come. Now, how do we distribute this crowd into this Adinam? Swamiji literally plans to that level. Okay, this Paurnami, X number of people is the total number of people who is going to come. In this X number of people, 50% of the crowd will be coming to our Adinam to have the Annadan. So if 50%, how are we going to distribute this number of people? How many serving stations we should be having? How many people should be standing per serving station? How many vehicles should be carrying the food from the kitchen to the serving station? So to this level, Swamiji literally plans, micromanages, trains each and every volunteer and giving the vibhuti before having the food, right? Literally following entire procedure protocol as Paramashiva ordained in Kamikagama, giving the vibhuti, making the person apply vibhuti, then having this Aushadha Annadan, where literally the food is given as a medicine, and how to eat, teaching the dhyana, teaching the meditation of how to eat. And then Swamiji even plans where the dustbin must be kept. You'll be really shocked. Literally, where the dustbin should be kept and positioned, Swamiji literally shares that. And if the black cover is put on the dustbin, to that level, Swamiji micromanages. It's not that it's not that Swamiji is not having many other engagements. Swamiji is the head of the nation. Literally, you can see in Swamiji's profile page, every day one country is signing a diplomatic agreement with Kailasa, and Swamiji is having engagements after engagements with statesmen, politicians, ministers, prime ministers, presidents, etc. This is the level that Swamiji is interacting, engaging, spreading the science of Sanatana Hindu Dharma to the world. On one level, he is engaged in this diplomatic mission and sharing the benefits of Kailasa with the world. And on the other level, he is there training each and every volunteer how to serve, how many people should be standing for each and every serving station. They should be wearing head caps. They should be having the dustbin at the end of the serving station. They should make people to sit. And when they are sitting and having food, what is that they need to chant? How they should unclutch. Flyers. My God, flyers is something which is something unimaginable. In the flyer that Swamiji designed, the entire information on how do you meditate while you eat. That whole information, the knowledge Swamiji shares. So people get to read before they eat. They get to read the entire protocol and the instruction manual. So they understand that. And then all the various services of Kailasa, they get to see. So everybody literally being part of literally everybody enjoys that entire experience of visiting and having this prasad in Kailasa Thiruvannamalai. It is so inspiring, really, really inspiring to see Swamiji do this day in and day out. Not a single day Swamiji has given a break. Every single day Swamiji sits, trains the volunteers, explains the context, micromanages to this detail. Even from putting the black mat in 6 serving stations, Swamiji micromanages. It is the context that Swamiji holds for this entire mission. That is what is so inspiring. Swamiji says that it is, as incarnation of Paramashiva, it is his responsibility to feed everybody who is coming around the Arunachala. And they are all coming here with the prayer that they will be protected by Paramashiva himself. So as representative of Paramashiva, as incarnation of Paramashiva, Swamiji is protecting, guiding, blessing all of them. So every person who is receiving that prasad in Thiruvannamalai, they are all experiencing living enlightenment. That is because of the endless compassion of Swamiji. Despite several important international engagements that Swamiji is having, he takes that time to revive his Guru Pita. He really takes that time live to revive the Guru Pita, training thousands and thousands of people and ensuring that everybody is experiencing the living enlightenment. It is something truly so inspiring. And on this note, I'm going to play a video. You'll be so shocked. Whatever I've shared so far in this segment, Swamiji has done it 10 years before also. Literally 10 years before also, you'll be seeing Swamiji doing it. And if you're really inspired, feel that yes, this is something so inspiring, how Swamiji is reviving his Guru Pita, and you want to support this effort, where literally in this year, billions and billions of people and pilgrims are going to get benefited by this humanitarian effort that Harasa Thiruvannamalai has taken up. So it is such a wonderful opportunity. It is the most blessed thing that you can ever do. One is doing Annadan, especially it is not just Annadan and Swamiji is doing giving, it is living enlightenment itself and serving the Guru Pita of Swamiji. So do not miss this opportunity. Everybody, whoever is watching this segment, go and register yourself, even if you have registered before for Sarvanya Pita. Today, make that sankalpa, today make that intention to register yourself. With Swamiji's grace and blessings, all of us will be part of this grand happening, where the revival of Arunachala Sarvanya Pita, Paramashiva himself is gracing and reviving the entire Guru Pita and his entire Guru Pita for the glory of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. I request everybody, whoever feels it's something extraordinary what Swamiji is doing, register yourself, sign up for the intention. You are one, yes, today. You will be seeing what level of punya not only you, the entire generation is going to get. The whole generation, your entire family tree is going to get, because to be part of this most sacred vision that Swamiji is having for the humanity. Right. So, yes. Just checking the comments. If you can post your comments, whatever you've heard so far, how inspired are you? Just envisioning and listening to this extreme tyaga and compassion of Swamiji. You can post that in the Facebook group. Ma Khela, Ma Heather, Ma Rumit Lal, all of you can share your comments. Ma Manushi. Yes. And one other thing that I would like to share with all of you is a very, very unique display of Hinduism, right? Swamiji has established Nithyananda Sacred Arts University over last more than a decade. And this Sacred Arts University has this rare collection of all the age-old Chettinad wood, all the ancient chariots that Swamiji has displayed in various worlds. And what Swamiji has done now is he has brought that chariot, the traditional Radham as we call, and Swamiji literally is building a Rudraksha in capsules around the whole chariot. I'm sure you have not heard about this anywhere in this world. Complete chariot is going to be filled with Rudrakshas. And more than that, Swamiji is going to has envisioned to keep an LED on top of this Rudraksha. And then show all the satsangs, share the sacred truths of Hinduism, and enrich and empower people into the science of living enlightenment. This is so beautiful because it is so unique how Swamiji is empowering this whole enlightenment ecosystem showing the various aspects of Hinduism.
தண்ணி ஃப்ளோ ஆகவே இல்லையே, பாரு உள்ள தண்ணி கீழே போட வழி இல்லையா, தண்ணியே இதுல ஃப்ளோ ஆகல. கொடுக்கறது இல்ல, கிளீனா டைல்ஸ் போட்டு படிக்கிட்டு டைல்ஸ் போட்டு இதுதானே போர் போட்டீங்களா? நம்ம போர்ல எங்க போர் மெஷின் மட்டும் வாங்கி வச்சுங்க.
See, in this video, you can literally see how Swamiji is checking. He is coming here and checking if the water is coming from the sink and if body water is not coming, what is the source of the problem, actually resolving the problem. Back in 2009, Swamiji is micromanaging this development. So here Swamiji is saying that he will purchase all the utensils and give, and we should be doing Annadan every month. This is in 2009, and here we are in 2022. Swamiji is sending one more team and expanding the same Annadan reserves. He is actually expanding 10 times, 20 times more than what we had in 2009 to buy more vessels and serve more people.
நிறைய பேருக்கு சோறு போடுறோம்ல, எப்படியும் எல்லாரும் சாப்பாடு போடுறது போட்டுதான் கருத முடிய மாட்டோம். யார் அண்ணாதான் எங்க பேர் என்னப்பா? நல்லது, நல்லா இருப்ப, நல்லது, ஆனந்தமா இருக்கு, நல்லா சோறு போடுறது. அதை நைவேத்தியம் பண்றோம், நைவேத்தியம் பண்ணி போடுறோம், பிரசாதம். அது ஒழுங்கா ஹைஜீனிக்கா வச்சு போடு.
He is talking about how hygienic it is. And again, taking the context that is prasadam. Everybody who is coming and having the food in Tiruvannamalai Adinam is having the prasadam. The same context that he is sharing with all the volunteers and peacekeepers of Kailasa today. As the head of the nation, whatever context that Swamiji is setting for the volunteers today, the very same context Swamiji is holding back in 2009 itself. Annam Bahu Kurvital, very same context, the foundation of Kailasa's Red Dome is what Swamiji has started right from the day when Swamiji started his public life. The same context Swamiji is sharing with the whole world. And he epitomizes the meaning of hard work. He single-handedly built the entire Kailasa scratch since very young age, brick by brick, temple by temple, monastery by monastery, to what we are calling as today's nation, Kailasa, the very first Hindu nation, Kailasa. It is built by his extreme hard work. If I have to put my whole life into one statement, simple involvement and straightforward hard work. Sit. We can all connect to this one statement whenever we think of Swamiji. Simple involvement and straightforward hard work. Everything that Swamiji does, it has lot of involvement, extreme involvement. Whether Swamiji is blessing a person, whether Swamiji is reading a prayer request from a devotee, whether Swamiji is serving the food, whether Swamiji is conducting a meditation, everything that Swamiji has done so far, it has immense hard work and involvement. What we have as First Nation of Hindus today is because of Swamiji's extreme hard work and involvement. So I really would like to hear from all the viewers and participants today. Let's go to Facebook and I'm going to catch up with all your comments. Right. And all the viewers and participants of today's segment, whoever is feeling extremely blessed to even hear all these leelas of Swamiji, where he's reviving the Guru Pita with the Annadan, and you can register yourself, your intention to become Sarvanya Pita towards this cause, sksjp.org/contribute. Even if you have entered your intention before, today, just listening to this Vedas and immense hard work and involvement of Avatar, we can learn so many things, right? We may be wondering why things are not working. Though I have filed the intention, I've taken steps, why it is not happening still? We can just see Swamiji's intense hard work. Training the volunteers to fix the sink, water sink, in 2009, whether the volunteer is there with Kailasa or not, today still Swamiji is ensuring that water sinks in Kailasa Tiruvannamalai is functioning. That is the will persistence. That is the will persistence. Where Swamiji is not giving up on anyone. Whether we are there or not, Swamiji is there till the sun and the moon and going to enrich and empower the whole humanity with his Sanatana Hindu Dharma. He is so clear about his mission. That is exactly what we all must learn from his life. No matter what happens, just staying there, continuously performing actions, taking actions. What else can I do to make this happen? So, Ailasya's darling early, he says that divine work and to be Sarvanya Pita Karta, to give my talent and time. Beautiful, ma. Mahidhar is saying that the session helps me to understand I should not have to expect to resort to bankruptcy if I am in the spirit of giving. Yes. See, when you are in the spirit of giving, only the whole cosmos is going to shower you. Not a single person in this world would have gone to bankruptcy or would have faced any hardships in life because he gave. It is only spending that brings bankruptcy. It is only spending that puts people in misery. Never the act of giving. When the good nature of every single human being is invoked, the very act of giving, it is only going to be supported by cosmos immensely. So all our insecurities is nothing but our delusions, right? So we may be thinking, oh, what if I have these savings, I have my 401k, I have, the reserve insurance policies, whatever we think as our insurances in life, that we save for the future. Every single insurance that we are actually saving for future, it is nothing but we more and more supporting this insecurity and the fear of unknown. I don't know what's going to happen next moment, so I'm going to save something for the future. But just deciding, my real insurance is Swamiji. My cosmic insurance is Swamiji and Paramashiva. Nothing else is going to protect me other than Swamiji and Paramashiva. Whatever you have, decide today to contribute to this divine mission of Kailasa. Really, life is so beautiful when we just understand and open our eyes and see, wow, what more can be done? How Swamiji is enriching this whole world. how I can be part of it. Everybody can be simply part of this, just realizing this hard work, this involvement that Swamiji has, and you are placed in this mission. Most importantly, every single person, whoever is there in the session, it is not an accident that you're all hearing these beautiful leelas of Swamiji reviving his own Guru Pita. It is not an accident. It is an incident. You're all meant to be listening to this. There is some message to each and every one of us for us to learn, imbibe, and be part of it. How we can let go of our silly incompletions, insecurities, and really stand up for the real purpose for which you have happened for. Yes, you can see here how Swamiji himself, yes, this is a very beautiful picture. Back in 2000, Swamiji is serving 11 items. He himself is serving 11 items. He is prepared. He himself is serving 11 items in the traditional banana leaf. Right? So this Annadan is something that Swamiji has personally done it, inspired thousands of peacekeepers of Kailasa. And after serving everybody, and finally, Swamiji himself is having the food. And to this session, I'm going to have somebody very, very special. How today, all of us know that Kailasa Thiruvannamalai is serving thousands and thousands of people every day. And the Annadata of this Kailasa Thiruvannamalai is Vinayakamaya. And he's from Pondicherry. And how he became, this team from Pondicherry became Annadata, how Swamiji personally inspired this team to become Annadata and take up this Kailasa's kitchen for Thiruvannamalai and elsewhere in Tamil Nadu. It is something so inspiring, and it is something literally Swamiji has initiated this team to serve thousands and thousands of people tirelessly. And that is what is staying there together till today. The whole team is inspired to execute his vision that Swamiji has given. So it's really my pleasure to welcome Vinayakamaya for the show today. So before we have Vinayakamaya, I'm going to once again announce that every single person out there, let us not even entertain our patterns. Whatever is stopping us from, taking that bold decision. Yes, I want to be part of Kailasa, and this is the moment. Everybody can manifest Sarvangapita Yajaman. It is just your will persistence. How Swamiji is tirelessly doing things, whether the human beings are supporting, not supporting, listening, not listening, being there or not being there, he is not bogged down by any of this impossibility, so-called. He is only there, available. He is so clear that he is going to revive his Guru Pita. Whether human beings are there or not, he is going to be there till sun and moon exist. He is reviving the Guru Pita by his will persistence. Every one of us can radiate the same will persistence and manifest Sarvangapita Yajaman. It is your decision to manifest. That's all it is. Moment you believe that you can manifest Sarvangapita Yajaman, with Swamiji's grace and blessings, all of us will be able to do it. So I request everybody to sign up sksjp.org/contribute and be part of this great mission. Yes, and if you like to get scanned, if you're feeling that yes, I want to be, but for some reason my insecurities, my thought patterns are still holding me back to take that brave jump, to take that courageous step. Something is holding me back, and I don't know what it is. If you're feeling so, you can post your name, you can post your interest to get scanned, and I'll definitely right away get onto it. So I'm requesting everybody to post your intention to get scanned in the Facebook group. Yes. So while Yes, requesting everybody to post your thoughts so far in the session. What is your takeaway? What is that you can really learn from this? While I get to listen from you guys, I'm going to let Srinithya Vinayakamaya to share his journey with Swamiji, journey with Avatar, of how he became the Annadatta of Kailasa Thiruvannamalai. Yes, Nithyananda Maya, Vinayakamaya.
Nithyananda.
Yes. So Vinayakamaya is going to share his journey with Swamiji of how he became the Annadatta in Thiruvannamalai, and I'm going to translate what he says. ஐயா முதல்ல ரொம்ப நன்றி இன்னைக்கு செஷனுக்கு வந்ததுக்கு. இன்னைக்கு வந்துட்டு உங்கள்கிட்ட முதல்ல எனக்கு பர்சனலா எனக்கு ரொம்ப விருப்பமான ஒரு ஸ்டோரி நீங்க வச்சிருக்க உங்க லைஃப்ல எப்படி வந்துட்டு சுவாமிஜி வந்துட்டு அந்த என்எஸ்பில உங்க எல்லாரையும் வந்துட்டு இனிஷியேட் பண்ணி இன்னைக்கு வந்துட்டு நீங்க உங்க மொத்த டீம்மே இன்னைக்கு ஆயிரக்கணக்கான பேர் லட்சக்கணக்கான பேருக்கு வந்துட்டு அன்னதானம் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கீங்க அப்படின்னாக்க அதுக்கு உறுதுணையா இருந்த அந்த அனுபூதி நம்ம எல்லாருக்குமே வந்துட்டு பகிர்ந்துருக்கீங்க.
நன்றிம்மா. அம்மா நித்யானந்தம். அம்மா இப்ப ஃபர்ஸ்ட் நான் சாமி பார்த்தது வந்து 2007 சாமி பார்த்து அந்த ஏஎஸ்பி அட்டன் பண்ணி அப்பதான் நம்ம ஃபர்ஸ்ட் சாமி பார்த்து உள்ள வந்தோம். அதுல இருந்து தான் எல்லாமே ஒண்ணு ஒண்ணா படிப்படியா வந்துதான் நம்ம சாமிக்கு உள்ள வந்து இருந்தோமா. சாமியோடைய அந்த சேவையும் சாமி மக்களுக்கு செய்யற அந்த சேவையை பார்த்துதாமா நம்ம உள்ள வந்தோம். ரெண்டாவது சாமி வந்து யாருன்றது நம்மளுக்கு அப்புறமா தான் எல்லாமே புரிஞ்சுது. நம்ம இதுல வந்து மெயினா பாத்தீங்கன்னா நம்ம சாமி வந்து இந்த அன்னதானத்துல வந்து ஃபுல் அண்ட் ஃபுல் மக்களுக்கு வந்து பெரிய அளவுல இதை செய்யறத வச்சுதான் எல்லாருமே வந்து உள்ள என்ட்ரி சாவி உள்ள வர்றது. ஏன்னா சாமி வந்து அந்த அளவுக்கு மக்களுக்கு வந்து உணவை வந்து நல்ல சிறந்த முறையில கொடுக்கணும் அப்படின்னு சொல்லி ஒவ்வொரு முறையுமே இதை பண்ணுவாங்க. இது வந்து ஒரு எக்ஸாம்பிளாவே நம்ம சொல்லலாமா. 2011 நம்ம புதுவையில நடந்த தானே புயல்மா. ஏன்னா அப்பதான் எனக்குமே வந்து இந்த
ஒரு நிமிஷம் ஜஸ்ட் டிரான்ஸ்லேட் பண்ணிடுறேன் மக்களுக்கு. ஒரே நிமிஷம். So Vinayakamaya is sharing with all of us that he was connected to Swamiji back in 2007, and he was inspired to be part of Kailasa and Swamiji. Just looking at the volume of humanitarian services that Swamiji was doing, especially Annadan, because Swamiji poured his life in ensuring that everybody gets quality food, everybody gets the sattvic food. So to enable that, the amount of efforts that Swamiji took in every program, it was so inspiring for him, and that is what made him to be part of Kailasa. Yes, I have continue பண்ணுங்க.
இது வந்து மெயினா பாத்தீங்கன்னா அன்னதானத்தால வந்து நம்ம மக்களை வந்து என்ரிச் பண்ண முடியுமா அப்படின்றதுக்கு எக்ஸாம்பிள் பாத்தீங்கன்னா முதல் முறையா நான் அனுபவிச்சதே வந்து பாத்தீங்கன்னா நம்ம 2011 பாண்டிச்சேரியில வந்து ஒரு பெரிய அளவுல ஒரு புயல் வந்ததுமா, தானிய புயல்னு சொல்லி. அந்த தானிய புயல் பாத்தீங்கன்னா ஒட்டுமொத்த தமிழ்நாடு வந்து பெரிய அளவுல பாதிப்பு அடைஞ்சது. அது வந்து எல்லாருக்குமே தெரியும். அதுல மெயினா பாதிப்பு வந்தது கடலூர் மாவட்டமும் நம்ம பாண்டிச்சேரியும் பெரிய அளவுல பாதிப்பு அனுபவிச்சாங்க. அப்ப சாமி வந்து என்ன பண்ணாங்கன்னா மக்களுக்கு வந்து இப்ப வந்து அடிப்படை விஷயங்களை உடனடியா கொடுக்கணும் அப்படின்னு சொல்லி முதல்ல சாமி நேரடியா கிளம்பி பாண்டிச்சேரிக்கு வந்தாங்கம்மா. ஆக்சுவலா சாமி வந்து எங்களுக்கு தெரியாது இது அன்னதானத்தை கொடுக்க போறாங்கன்றதுலாம் எங்களுக்கு தெரியாது. சாமி பாண்டிச்சேரி வந்து இந்த மாதிரி தானே புயல மக்கள் பாதிக்கப்பட்டுட்டாங்க, சாமி வந்து அதை பார்க்க போறாங்கன்னு தான் நாங்களாம் நினைச்சோம். ஆனா சாமி வந்து மக்களுக்கு என்ன தேவையோ அதை ஃபர்ஸ்ட் கொடுக்கணுன்றதுக்காக தான் பாண்டிச்சேரி வந்திருக்காங்க. அப்புறமா தான் எங்களுக்கு தெரிஞ்சது சாமியே கிட்ட இருந்து சமையல் செஞ்சாங்க. இந்த 10 நாள் அங்க தங்கி இருந்து பாண்டிச்சேரியில தானே புயலுக்கு ஒட்டுமொத்த பாண்டிச்சேரி கடலூருக்கு அந்த சிறிய சிறிய கிராமங்களுக்கு எல்லாமே அன்னதானம் பண்ணி முதல் வேலையை மக்களை வந்து காப்பாற்றணும். அந்த நேரத்துல அவங்களுக்கு பசி ஆறணும் அப்படின்னு சொல்லி அந்த 10 நாளும் வந்து ஒரு நாளைக்கு நம்ம வந்து 2 லட்சம் பேருக்கு சாமி வந்து அப்ப சாப்பாடு கொடுத்தாங்க. ஒட்டுமொத்தமா சரி தமிழ்நாடு கடலூர் மாவட்டத்துக்கு சேர்த்து எல்லா கிராமங்களுக்கும் பாத்தீங்கன்னா ஒவ்வொரு ஒரு வண்டியில பிரிச்சு இந்தந்த கிராமங்களுக்கு இந்தந்த வண்டி போகணும் அப்படின்னு சொல்லி நம்ம வந்து அப்ப வந்து 25 டாடா ஏஸ் வண்டி வச்சு பிரிச்சு கொடுத்தோமா அப்ப. அதுல வந்து எல்லாமே சாமி கூடவே நின்னு இருந்து இந்த சேவையை வந்து அங்க செஞ்சாங்க. எங்களுக்கு அப்பதான் தெரியும் அன்னதானத்துக்கு வந்து இவ்வளவு ஒரு பெரிய விஷயம் இருக்கான்றது எங்களுக்கு அப்பதான் எங்களுக்கே தெரியும்.
I'm just going to translate what Vinayagam Ayya was sharing. So Ayya was sharing that he was truly inspired when Swamiji involved himself in humanitarian efforts, relief work that happened for Thane cyclone. So he said this is one of the most disastrous cyclone that Tamil Nadu had ever faced, and it badly affected the areas of Pondicherry and Kadalur. These are the two areas which was hit badly. And Swamiji announced in the satsang that he is going to come to Pondicherry. Devotees were thinking that Swamiji is going to come and witness the amount of damage that has happened. That is how usually all the celebrities or leaders used to come, right? They come and witness, okay, what is going to happen, what has happened, and they will probably tell some good words and probably think about what is the support that they are going to give. This is how a regular scenario is going to be. That is what Ayya was also expecting. But to his surprise, Swamiji came to that spot. He himself cooked for 10 days. First thing that Swamiji says is, what do people want now? Let us do that. He saw that people need food. So he himself personally involved himself in cooking and planning to distribute the food to all the affected areas. So they hired about 25 Tata A's, and Swamiji was planning the route where which Tata A's will go, and how they are going to deliver the food, how many people are going to get benefited by this food. Every single detail Swamiji himself planned and executed and cooked. And on top of it, he sat and blessed all the beings. This is something so extraordinary, like for Avatar to come down and do it to this level and inspire the entire community to be part of this Annadana. So I think that's so phenomenal. Yes, சொல்லுங்க வேற சொல்லுங்க.
ஆதாமா. அப்ப அந்த சாமி வந்து இப்ப இது அது வரைக்கும் எங்களுக்கு வந்து அந்த அன்னதானத்தை பத்தி எங்களுக்கு எதுவும் தெரியாதுமா. இந்த அன்னதானத்தை சாமி வந்து உட்கார்ந்து மக்களுக்கு அது நம்ம சாப்பாடு பாத்தீங்கன்னா நம்ம சாப்பாடு கொடுக்கும்போது கூட சாமி வந்து ஒவ்வொரு சாப்பாடும் நாங்க அடுப்புல இருந்து இறக்கும் பொழுது பாத்தீங்கன்னா செக் பண்ணுவாங்க வந்து சாப்பாடு கரண்ட் அந்த இவங்களை எடுத்து இதை பார்ப்பாங்க, இது நல்லா இருக்கா, ஒவ்வொரு சாப்பாடையும் சாப்பிட்டு பார்த்து இது நல்லா இருந்தா மட்டும்தான் சாப்பாடு அனுப்புவாங்க, இல்லைன்னா ரிஜெக்ட் பண்ணிடுவாங்க, இது வேண்டாம்னு சொல்லிடுவாங்க. அதுல பாத்தீங்கன்னா ஒரு டைம்ல பாத்தீங்கன்னா ஒரு 2-3 நாளுக்கு அப்புறம் பாத்தீங்கன்னா நம்ம பாண்டிச்சேரி கவர்மெண்ட்ல இருந்து நம்மளுக்கு வந்து சாப்பாடு வந்து கேட்டாங்க. ஒரு சில டிபார்ட்மெண்ட்ல வந்து பாத்தீங்கன்னா டிபார்ட்மெண்ட் வாய்ஸா வந்து எங்களுக்கு இந்த ஏரியாவுக்கு வந்து சாப்பாடு கொடுங்கன்னு அரசாங்கத்துல இருந்து அந்த துறை சார்ந்தவங்க வந்து நம்ம கிட்ட வந்து சாப்பாடு கேட்டாங்க. அப்பதான் எங்களுக்கு வந்து சாமியோடைய அந்த அன்னதானத்தை பத்தியே எங்களுக்கு எவ்வளவு ஒரு பவர்ஃபுல்லான விஷயத்த சாமி வந்து உட்கார்ந்து செஞ்சாங்க அப்படின்றது எங்களுக்குமே அப்பதான் அது புரிஞ்சுது. இந்த சேவையை சாமி வந்து 10 நாள் கண்டினியூஸா செஞ்சாங்கம்மா. தண்ணி இல்லாதவங்களுக்கு தண்ணி எடுத்துட்டு போயிட்டு நம்ம ஆதீனத்துல இருந்து தண்ணி பிடிச்சு போய் டிராக்டர் வச்சு டேங்கர் எடுத்துட்டு போயிட்டு ஊரா தண்ணி கொடுத்தோம். ரோடு கிளியர் பண்ணோமா. அந்த டைம் வந்து ரோடு கிளியர் பண்ணி கொடுத்தோம். சாமி என்ன சொன்னாங்கன்னா போக்குவரத்து முக்கியம், அப்ப போக்குவரத்து என்னென்ன இடைஞ்சலா இருந்ததுன்னு சொல்லி ஜேசிபி வச்சு நம்ம ரோடெல்லாம் நம்ம ஆதீனம் சார்பாவே நம்மளே கிட்ட இருந்து ரோடு கிளியர் பண்ணி கொடுத்தாங்க. அந்த டைம் வாட்டர் சப்ளை பண்ணி கொடுத்தாங்க. சாமி இது எல்லாத்தையும் கிட்ட இருந்து பண்ணாங்கம்மா. அதே மாதிரி சாமி வந்து நம்ம பாண்டிச்சேரி மட்டும் இல்லாம மீனவர் கிராமங்களுக்கு நேரடியா போய் பார்த்தாங்க. மீனவர் கிராமங்களுக்கு வந்து அங்கெல்லாம் உட்காந்து அவங்கெல்லாம் சாப்பாடு இவங்களுக்கு எல்லாம் பாதிப்பு இருக்குமே அப்படின்னு சொல்லி மீனவர் ஏரியாவுக்கு வந்து அங்க வந்து சாப்பாடு எடுத்து வர சொல்லி சாமி அங்க கிட்ட இருந்து சாப்பாடு கொடுத்தாங்க எல்லாருக்குமே. அப்பதான் எங்களுக்கு வந்து இந்த அன்னதானம்னா இவ்வளவு ஒரு பெரிய விஷயமா இருக்குதுன்றது எங்களுக்கு அப்பதான் தெரியும்.
Wow. I'm just going to share what Ayya has just revealed to us. Swamiji used to, Swamiji inspired people to clean the roads, make roads for people, because Swamiji has told that commuting is so important. So they hired JCBs and made roads for people. And Swamiji used to personally check each and every vessel that gets into the Tata Ace for these distribution centers. If he will check if it is not good, if the rice is not cooked well, he will not even let the whole vessel to get in. So he wants to ensure that only quality food reaches, and each and every being out there is getting enriched by his food. And it came to a point in such a way that the government of Pondicherry, many government officials used to come and say that, okay, we want food in this area. So even government started approaching Kailasa for its support, for its support, and for ensuring that food reaches to certain distribution centers. So to that level, Swamiji's Anadan was so impactful. Only then Ayya and all the other team members understood the importance of Anadan. And not only that, Swamiji arranged water tankers and ensured that all these villages get safe drinking water. And Swamiji himself personally went to many fishermen communities. Personally, he went there, spoke to all of them, empowered them, and blessed all of them that they will all come back to normalcy. To that level, Swamiji involved himself in humanitarian efforts.
அதுக்கப்புறம் தான் நம்ம சாமியை இந்த அன்னதானத்துக்கு இந்த அளவுக்கு முக்கியத்துவம் தந்திருக்காங்க, மக்களுக்கு அடிப்படை விஷயத்த கொடுக்கணும்னு சாமி இந்த அளவுக்கு இறங்கி நின்று இந்த விஷயத்த செஞ்சதுக்கு அப்புறம் தான் எங்களுக்குமே அதுல நம்ம சாமி கூட இருந்து இந்த சேவையை நம்ம செய்யணும்ன்றது 2010 இருந்துதாமா நம்ம எல்லாருமே இந்த அன்னதான திட்டத்தில் நம்ம இறங்கி நம்ம சேவையா செய்ய ஆரம்பிச்சோமா. இப்ப அது அப்படியே படிப்படியா இன்னைக்கு சாமிஜி எங்களுக்கு திருவண்ணாமலையில இன்னைக்கு பாண்டிச்சேரி டீமுக்கு கிச்சன் டீம் எங்களை பாத்துக்க சொல்லி எங்களுக்கு ஒரு பெரிய ஒரு பாக்கியத்தை கொடுத்திருக்காங்க. அதுக்கு
இப்போ நம்ம கிட்ட இந்த இவ்வளவு அழகா அந்த தானியில சுவாமிஜி பண்ண அந்த ரிலீஃப் ஒர்க் எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ணிருக்கீங்க. சோ நம்ம எல்லாருமே வியூவர்ஸ்க்காக ஒரு சின்ன கிளிப், சுவாமிஜி அங்க போய் என்னென்னலாம் பண்ணாங்க, நீங்க என்ன சொன்னீங்களோ அதுல ஒரு சின்ன ஒரு கிளிம்ஸ் இந்த வீடியோ கிளிப்ல வரும். ஜஸ்ட் பார்க்கலாங்க.
ஓகேமா ஓகேமா.
crore loss. Personally sitting in Pondicherry and going to do the relief work. Expected to reach at least 1 lakh people per day.
எஸ் ஐயா, தொடர்ந்து சொல்லுங்க உங்களுடைய பயணம் சுவாமிஜியோட இந்த கைலாசா திருவண்ணாமலையில நம்மளுடைய அன்னதானம் டீம்ல இருந்து இப்போ கடந்த ஒரு 6-7 மாதமா இன்னும் ரொம்ப இன்டென்ஸா நம்ம பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கோம். சுவாமிஜியோடைய கைடன்ஸ் அண்ட் அவருடைய விஷன் எப்படி இருக்கு, எந்த அளவுக்கு மக்கள் வந்துட்டு இதை வரவேற்கிறாங்கன்றத பத்தி சொல்லுங்க ஐயா.
அதாம்மா. இப்ப என்னன்னா, இப்ப அதனுடைய அப்ப நம்மளுடைய இது வந்து சாமி கூட வந்து அந்த அன்னதான திட்டத்துல வந்து அப்ப ஆரம்பிச்சதுதாம்மா. இப்ப அது தொடர்ந்து 2010 இருந்து நம்ம தொடர்ந்து சாமி கூட அந்த அன்னதான சேவையில நம்ம இருக்கிறோமா. அதுல அதனுடைய வெளிப்பாடு வந்து எங்களை சாமி வந்து இப்ப திருவண்ணாமலை ஒட்டுமொத்த அன்னபீடத்திற்கும் பாண்டிச்சேரி தான் செய்யணும் அப்படின்னு சொல்லி எங்களை வந்து அங்க நியமனம் பண்ணி எங்களை இப்ப அங்க செய்ய வச்சிருக்காங்க. பாண்டிச்சேரி டீமுக்காக அந்த ஒரு பெரிய பாக்கியத்தை கொடுத்துருக்காங்க. அது உண்மையாவே நாங்க வந்து எப்படி இப்ப வந்து ஒரு ஆபீஸ்ல போய் ஒர்க் பண்றவங்களுக்கு எப்படி ஒரு ப்ரமோஷன் கிடைக்குது, ஒரு அரசியல்ல இருக்கிறவங்களுக்கு எப்படி ப்ரமோஷன் கிடைக்குதோ, அந்த மாதிரி எங்களுக்கு இப்ப புதுவை டீமுக்கு வந்து பாத்தீங்கன்னா எங்களுக்கு இப்ப அந்த அன்னதானத்தை வந்து தலைமையா எங்களை இருந்து செய்ய சொன்னது பாண்டிச்சேரி டீம் கொடுத்து நாங்க ஒரு பெரிய பாக்கியமா நினைக்கிறோம். ஏன்னா எங்களுக்கு சாமி வந்து செய்யற சேவையில வந்து நாங்களும் அதுல பங்கு பெறுறோம், நாங்களும் அதுல ஒரு அங்கமா இருக்கிறோம்னு நினைக்கும் போது எங்களுக்கு ரொம்ப ரொம்ப சந்தோஷமா இருக்கு. அதுலயும் எங்களை வந்து அந்த டீம் வந்து லீடா வைக்கும் போது எங்களுக்கு அதை விட சந்தோஷம். ஏன்னா சாமியை வந்து ஓகே.
What Vinayamaya is sharing with all of us is Swamiji has ordained and blessed the entire Pondicherry team, Kailasa Pondicherry team, to lead the Annadan efforts in Kailasa Thiruvannamalai. And he says that the entire team is feeling so blessed to be part of this mission. And just like if how somebody feels so happy to get promoted, that is exactly how the whole vibes and energy in the Pondicherry team has been till now. That they're all feeling so excited to be part of Swamiji's mission, especially in this Annadan in Kailasa Thiruvannamalai. Yes. ஐயா, இப்ப மேற்கொண்டு வந்துட்டு எந்த மாதிரி பகவான் வந்துட்டு சேவை அங்க பண்ணிட்டு இருக்காங்க? இப்போ வந்துட்டு கைலாச திருவண்ணாமலையில பாத்தீங்கன்னா கடந்த ஒரு 6 மாதமா பாத்தீங்கன்னா ஒரு அளவுக்கு மிஞ்சின மக்கள் வந்துட்டு உள்ள வராங்க. நிறைய பத்திரிகைகள்ல பத்தி சொல்றாங்க. எத்தனையோ பேர் வந்துட்டு செல்ஃபி மூர்த்தியில வந்துட்டு சுவாமிஜி கிட்ட ஒரு போட்டோ எடுத்துக்கிறாங்க. சாப்பிட்டுட்டு அந்த சாப்பாடு எப்படி இருக்குன்னு சொல்லிட்டு நிறைய இன்டர்நெட்லயும் சரி, சோசியல் மீடியாலயும் சரி பகிர்ந்துட்டு இருக்காங்க. சோ இதெல்லாம் வந்துட்டு நடக்கும்போது உங்களுக்கு எப்படி ஃபீல் பண்றீங்க? அண்ட் மக்களுடைய வரவேற்பு எப்படி இருக்கு? சுவாமிஜி எப்படி இதெல்லாம் வந்து இன்ஸ்பயர் பண்றாங்க?
அம்மா அதுதான்மா. இப்ப என்னன்னா சாமி வந்து மக்களுக்கு வந்து ஏதோ இப்ப ஒரு சில இடத்துல வந்து அன்னதானம் நம்ம கொடுக்குறோம், ஏதோ சாப்பாடு செய்யறோம் அப்படின்னு நம்ம நினைப்போம். ஆனா சாமி என்ன சொல்றாங்கன்னாக்கா, நீங்க வந்து 11 வகையான உணவு கொடுக்கணும், அந்த உணவு பூரா ஔஷதா உணவகமா இருக்கணும் அப்படின்னு. நம்ம என்ன இப்ப காலையில பாத்தீங்கன்னா ஒரு லிஸ்ட் ஒண்ணு கொடுப்பாங்க, மதியம் ஒரு லிஸ்ட் கொடுப்பாங்க, நைட்டுக்கு ஒரு லிஸ்ட் கொடுப்பாங்க. ஒரே மாதிரி உணவு நம்ம கொடுக்கறது கிடையாது. 3 வகையான லிஸ்ட் சாமி கொடுத்து இதுல வந்து நம்ம உணவு கூட பாத்தீங்கன்னா நம்ம தொடர்ந்து அந்த ஒரு மாசம் அந்த ஒவ்வொரு மாசமும் நம்ம கொடுக்கற அந்த ஔஷத உணவை சாப்பிட்டோம்னா அவங்க உடல் ரீதியான நீங்கிடும் அப்படின்னு சாமி இப்ப சொல்லியிருக்காங்க. இப்ப நிறைய பேர் பாத்தீங்கன்னா கிரிவலம் வர மக்கள் பாத்தீங்கன்னா சாப்பாடு எல்லா இடத்துலயும் நிறைய இடத்துல கொடுப்பாங்க. ஆனா அவங்க மக்கள் என்ன சொல்லுவாங்கன்னு கேட்டீங்கன்னா, நம்ம நேரா நித்யானந்த ஆசிரமத்துக்கு போயிடலாம்பா, அங்க போயிட்டோம்னா வயிறு நிறைய சாப்பிடலாம், சுட சுட சாப்பாடு கொடுப்பாங்க, அதே மாதிரி நீட்னஸோட சாப்பாடு கொடுப்பாங்க, வகை வகையான சாப்பாடு கொடுக்கறதா நம்ம வந்து நேரா நித்யானந்த ஆசிரமத்துக்கு போய் சாப்பாடு சாப்பிடலாம் அப்படி. நம்ம நிறைய மக்கள் வந்து நம்ம ஆதீனத்தை தேடி வந்து சாப்பிடுறது நான் நிறைய அவங்க கூட நடந்து வந்திருக்கேன். மக்கள் எப்படி பேசுறாங்க அப்படின்னா எப்படி எல்லாம் ரியாக்ட் பண்றாங்க அப்படின்றதுக்காக நாங்க நடந்து வரும்போது நாங்க யாருன்னு தெரியாமலே பேசிட்டு வருவாங்க. நாங்க இதெல்லாம் கேட்டிருக்கிறோம். மக்கள் உள்ள வந்து சாப்பிட்ட உடனே பாத்தீங்கன்னா அவ்வளவு சந்தோஷப்படுவாங்க. இந்த மாதிரி சாப்பாடு யாருமே கொடுக்கலீங்க, சாப்பாடு நிறைய பேர் கொடுக்குறாங்க, ஏதோ சாப்பாடு கொடுக்கணும்ன்றதுல கொடுப்பாங்க, ஆனா இந்த மாதிரி சாப்பாடு வந்து வகையான சாப்பாடெல்லாம் வந்து நாங்க எங்கேயும் சாப்பிடல, அவ்வளவு ஒரு அருமையான சாப்பாடு கொடுக்குறீங்க அப்படின்னுவாங்க.
Yes. So what Vinayamaya is sharing with us is something so beautiful. Swamiji has ensured that every meal, breakfast, lunch and dinner has 11 items. 11 items, and none of these items will be repeated for the next week, right? So, and everything will be served hot, and everything has this medicinal qualities in the food. So when they when they consume this food, all their ailments are healed. So Swamiji ensures that everybody understands this context and ensures that this is what is being served in the Analayas of Kailasa Tiruvannamai. And the most beautiful part is he and his team, while walking in the Giri Pradakshina of Tiruvannamai, they've encountered so many pilgrims, so many people who unanimously share one thing. Let us all walk towards the end. We will find Nithyananda Swamiji's ashram and we will have the food only there, because there only we will be getting very good food. It's served hot. It gives a lot of peace of mind. So let's go there and have food. This has been the constant feedback, constant talk amongst the pilgrims who come around and take the blessings of Arunachala. So it is such a beautiful way how Swamiji is empowering the entire community towards this science of living enlightenment. ஐயா மேற்கொண்டு தொடர்ந்து சொல்லுங்க ஐயா.
அதாம்மா. இப்ப இன்னும் பாத்தீங்கன்னா நிறைய இந்த வயசானவங்க எல்லாம் நிறைய உள்ள வருவாங்க. அவங்க வந்தாங்கன்னா அவங்க எப்படி அவங்க வீடுகள்ல வந்து உட்காந்து கால் நீட்டி போட்டு உட்காந்து அந்த சாப்பிடுறது, தண்ணி வச்சுட்டு சாப்பிடுறது, சாமியோடைய சத்சங்கம் கேட்கறது, இதெல்லாம் பார்த்துக்கிட்டு சாப்பிடுவாங்க. அவங்க வீடுகள்ல எப்படி இருக்கிறாங்களோ அந்த மாதிரி நம்ம ஆசிரமத்துல உள்ள வந்தாங்கன்னா உட்காந்து அந்த அளவுக்கு சாப்பிடுவாங்க. சாமி வந்து இததான் எதிர்பார்க்கறாங்க. சாமி இப்படிதான் கொடுக்கணும், இவங்க இப்படிதான் செய்யணும் அப்படின்னு சாமி விரும்புறாங்க. அதே மாதிரி நான் சாமி என்னென்னலாம் எங்களுக்கு இன்ஸ்ட்ரக்ஷன் கொடுக்குறாங்களோ அவங்க நாங்க சொல்லுவோம், நினைப்போம் சாமி இந்த மாதிரி சொல்றாங்களா, இத மாதிரிலாம் நடக்குமான்னு நாங்க நினைப்போம். ஆனா அங்க வந்து உள்ள வந்து உட்காந்து சாப்பிடும்பொழுது சாமி சொன்னது அப்படியே அங்க நடக்கும். அப்ப எங்களுக்கும் அப்ப சாமி ஒவ்வொருத்தவங்களுக்கும் இந்த மாதிரிலாம் மக்களுடைய மனதை புரிஞ்சு இவங்க இந்த மாதிரிலாம் நடப்பாங்க, இவங்க இந்த மாதிரிலாம் இருப்பாங்க, இவங்க இந்த மாதிரிலாம் எதிர்பார்ப்பாங்க, அப்படி ஒரு இடம் வேணுமே அப்படின்றதுக்காக அந்த கிரிவல பாதையில சாமி ஒவ்வொன்னா பார்த்து செய்யறாங்க. உட்காந்து இப்ப வர மக்கள் வந்து கீழே உட்கார கூடாது அப்படின்றதுக்காக கிட்டத்தட்ட பாத்தீங்கன்னா ஒரு 2000 பேர் உட்கார்ந்து சாப்பிடுற அளவுக்கு ஸ்டோன் பெஞ்ச் இப்ப சாமி செஞ்சு வச்சிருக்காங்க. எல்லாருமே முன்ன பாத்தீங்கன்னா கீழே உட்கார்ந்து சாப்பிடுவாங்க. இப்ப எல்லாமே அந்த ஸ்டோன் பெஞ்சில சேர்ல உட்கார்ந்து சாப்பிடுறாங்க. இப்ப சாமி இதை பார்த்துட்டு இப்ப மறுபடியும் என்ன பண்ணாங்க, லெப்ட் ஹேண்ட் சைட்லயும் இப்ப என்ன பண்ணாங்க, இப்ப அதுலயும் ஃபுல்லா சேர் போடுங்க, எல்லா மக்கள் எல்லாரும் வந்து நல்லா ஃப்ரீயா உட்காந்து தட்டு வாங்கி நல்லா சாப்பிட்டுட்டு ஃப்ரீயா உட்காந்து சாமி சத்சங்கம் கேட்டுட்டு போகட்டும் அப்படின்ற மாதிரிலாம் இப்ப சொல்லியிருக்காங்க.
Beautiful. So what Vinayakamaya further shares is, Swamiji really understands what people need. He really gets into the ground. Many times when the team listens to Swamiji's guidance, they may not understand, okay, why Swamiji is telling this, but exactly when the Girivalam happens, the people, common man, they come and exactly repeat the same sentence that Swamiji would have told. Swamiji first made the whole team to place the stone benches in the entire Adinam, right side of the entire Adinam. They did not first understand why this is being done. But on the day of Paurami, the day of full moon day, all the pilgrims who came around the mountain of Arunachala, they all thoroughly enjoyed those stone benches. They did not sit on the ground. They sat on the stone benches, peacefully had the meal, and then really felt so fulfilled. So the entire volunteers team then understood, okay, this is exactly what Swamiji was saying. So like this, Swamiji gets into the details of each and everything. What will the common man really need? He makes that reality happen. He really enriches and causes the reality of every single person.
மக்கள்மா சாமி வந்து இப்ப ஒவ்வொரு விஷயத்தையும் பார்ப்பாங்க. நாங்க நினைப்போம், என்ன சாமி வந்து இந்த ஒரு சின்ன விஷயம் தானே இது, இந்த விஷயத்த கூட வந்து சாமி கேட்டு இது பண்ணிட்டீங்களா, இது செஞ்சிட்டீங்களான்னு கேக்குறாங்களே, இதெல்லாம் நாமளே செஞ்சிடலாமே அப்படின்னு நாங்க நினைப்போம். ஆனா அந்த விஷயத்த கூட சாமி வந்து கரெக்டா பார்ப்பாங்க. மக்களுக்கு இது போகணும், இது நம்ம வந்து செய்யற விஷயம் வந்து இப்ப வரவங்க வந்து இப்ப கிரிவலம் வரவங்க வந்து யாரும் சாப்பாட்டுக்கு இல்லாத வரவங்க எங்கிட்ட சொல்லுவாங்க, கிரிவலம் வரவங்க யாரும் சாப்பாட்டுக்கு வழி இல்லாம நம்ம கிட்ட வந்து சாப்பிட வரல, வர அத்தனை பேருக்குமே சாப்பிடக்கூடிய தகுதி இருக்குது, நம்மளை விட இன்னும் நல்ல ஹைஜீனிக்கான சாப்பாடு சாப்பிடக்கூடிய அந்த அவங்களுக்கு அந்த கெப்பாசிட்டி எல்லாம் இருக்கு. ஆனா நம்மளை ஏன் தேடி இங்க வந்து நம்ம ஆசிரமத்துல சாப்பிடுறாங்க அப்படின்னா, நம்ம கொடுக்கிற உணவும் அந்த உணவா இல்லாம அது ஞானத்தை போய் மக்களுக்கு கொடுக்கணுன்றதுக்காக தான் நம்ம கொடுக்கறோம். இதன் மூலியமா நாம அதை சரியான உணவை அங்க மக்களுக்கு கொடுக்கணும், அதை வந்து நீட்னஸா கொடுக்கணும் அப்படின்னு சொல்லி. ஏன்னா இது எதுக்கு நான் சொல்றேன்னா, கையில கிளவுஸ் பார்ப்பாங்க சாமி, தலையில கேப்பு பார்ப்பாங்க, மாஸ்க் பார்ப்பாங்க, இதெல்லாம் இல்லைனாக்கா அவங்களை எடைய வந்துட சொல்லுவாங்க. இத கூட சாமி வந்து நோட் பண்ணி கரெக்டா பார்த்து சொல்லுவாங்க, இந்த மாதிரி ஐட்டம் கொடுங்க, இப்படி சாப்பாடு கொடுங்க, இந்த மாதிரிலாம் இருக்கக்கூடாது. மக்கள் உள்ள வந்தாங்கன்னா அவங்க கையில 5வது நிமிஷம் சாப்பாடு இருக்கணும். இதன் மாதிரி கொடுங்க அப்படின்னு சொல்லி நாங்க ஏற்கனவே பாத்தீங்கன்னாக்கா 3 பிரெயின் மீட் 4 பிரெயின் மேல தான் கொடுத்தோம். இப்ப லாஸ்ட் 2 மந்த்தா தான் பாத்தீங்கன்னா 6 இடங்கள்ல 38 பிரெயின் மேரில சாப்பாடு சாமி கொடுக்க சொல்லியிருக்காங்க. இப்ப பாத்தீங்கன்னா நம்ம ஒவ்வொரு பௌர்ணமிக்கும் பாத்தீங்கன்னா இருக்க இன்க்ரீஸ் தான் ஆயிட்டு இருக்குது. அரிசியில இருந்து மெட்டீரியல்ல இருந்து பாத்தீங்கன்னா இது எல்லாமே பாத்தீங்கன்னா சாமி ஒவ்வொரு பொருளையும் சாமியுடைய நேரடி பார்வையில தான் இது எல்லாமே நடத்துறாங்க. இது ஒரு பொருள் வாங்கினா கூட இந்த பொருள் என்ன பிராண்டு, இந்த என்ன ஐட்டம், இது என்னுடைய குவாலிட்டி என்ன, அந்த அளவுக்கு செக் பண்ணி தான் மக்களுக்கு வந்து சாப்பாடு கொடுக்குறாங்கம்மா. இப்போதைக்கு உள்ளவர்களை அந்த அளவுக்கு வாட்ச் பண்றாங்க, ஒவ்வொரு விஷயத்தையும் பாக்குறாங்க. மக்கள் வந்து அதே மாதிரி இப்ப சாமி இதை பார்க்கும்போது நாங்கெல்லாம் நினைப்போம், இது இந்த அளவுக்கு பாக்குறாங்களா மக்கள், இதெல்லாம் வந்து பாக்குறாங்களா அப்படின்னு நாங்க நினைப்போம். உள்ள சாப்பிட்டுட்டு வந்து மக்கள் சொல்ற வார்த்தை என்னன்னா, உண்மையாவே மக்கள் அவ்வளோ ஒரு அவங்கள அந்த எனர்ஜியோட பேசுவாங்க, உணர்வோடவே மாதிரி சாப்பாடு எங்கேயுமே சாப்பிடலைங்க ஐயா, அவ்வளவு அருமையான சாப்பாடு கொடுக்குறீங்க, சாமிக்கு வந்து ரொம்ப நன்றி, சாமி வந்து இந்த சேவை வந்து தொடர்ந்து செய்யணும், இது நாங்க சாப்பிட்டோன்றதுக்காக கிடையாது, தொடர்ந்து வர மக்கள் எல்லாருக்குமே இந்த சாப்பாடு கிடைக்கணும் அப்படின்னு மனசார சாமியை வந்து வாழ்த்துவாங்கம்மா. இது பெரியவங்க மட்டும் இல்லைங்க, வர அத்தனை இளைஞர்களுமே சரிங்க. இளைஞர்கள்லாம் பாத்தீங்கன்னா சாப்பிட்டுட்டு சாமியுடைய ஷெல்ஃபி மூர்த்தி வச்சிருக்கிறோம், எல்லாருமே சாமியுடைய ஷெல்ஃப் மூர்த்தி கிட்ட நின்று குரூப்பா போட்டோ எடுத்துவாங்க, இண்டிவிஜுவலா போட்டோ எடுத்துக்குவாங்க. நிறைய பேருடைய நீங்க இன்னைக்கு பாத்தீங்கன்னா அவங்களுடைய போட்டோஸ்ல பாத்தீங்கன்னா, வீடியோ இது கேமராவில் பாத்தீங்கன்னா செல்போன்ல சாமியுடைய மூர்த்தி நிறைய பேர் அவங்க செல்ஃபி எடுத்து தான் வச்சிருக்காங்க. அந்த அளவுக்கு இன்னைக்கு மக்கள் வந்து நம்ம ஆசிரமத்துல உள்ள வந்து சாப்பிட்டுட்டு போறாங்கம்மா.
Sorry for the technical glitch. Some of the very beautiful things that what Vinayaka Maya had shared with us is Swamiji micromanages to the detail that if the volunteer is having the head cap, is wearing gloves, is wearing mask, if somebody misses that, Swamiji checks that in the camera and he ensures the volunteer goes back and puts it back and then only come on. To this level, Swamiji micromanages. Please understand, Swamiji is engaged in everyday signing a diplomatic engagement. As the head of the state, he's signing diplomatic engagements with so many nations. You can see in the SPH page, every other week we are seeing one diplomatic relation is being signed by Swamiji and other people. And you can see literally presidents and prime ministers are coming and taking Swamiji's darshan only in Om Awards function. Please understand, presence and Swamiji to grace them with an appointment is only happening during the Om Awards function. That is how Swamiji is extremely busy. Even in that busy schedule, he is making sure the Guru Pita, Swamiji's own Guru Pita, is reviving to its original glory. How he is reviving the Arunachala Samadhi Pita. This really shows what is the context that Swamiji is holding for his Gurus and how he is prioritizing things, how he is pouring life into everything. A volunteer wearing a cap and serving Annadan, as opposed to sharing the vision of Sanatana Hindu Dharma to the world and entering into bilateral relationships with different countries. Please understand the contrast. It is contrast to us. It is not contrast to incarnation. In anything and everything that Swamiji is doing, he is just pouring his life, literally pouring his life. His simple involvement and hard work is the reason why Kailasa is what is Kailasa today. And Aya further shares about how the youngsters are so enamored with Swamiji. Literally, right after having the food, they all come around and take pictures of selfie movies of Swamiji, and they upload all over the Facebook and social media. So there are various beautiful aspects how Swamiji is reviving this entire Arunachala Sarangi Pita. வேற ஏதாவது உங்களுக்கு சொல்லணும்னு இருக்காங்களா ஐயா உங்களுடைய பார்ட்டிசிபென்ட்?
கடைசியா அம்மா இப்ப என்ன சொல்லியிருக்காங்கன்னா, இன்னமும் இது நிக்க கூடாது, இன்னும் நம்ம இதை வந்து விரிவா செய்யணும் அப்படின்னு சொல்லி இப்ப வருங்காலங்கள்ல வந்து சாமி வந்து என்ன சொல்லியிருக்காங்கன்னா, நம்ம ஒரு நாளைக்கு வந்து இப்ப நம்ம பௌர்ணமிக்கு கொடுக்கறது மட்டும் நிக்க கூடாது, இது வந்து வருஷம் பூரா, வருஷம் 365 நாளும் நம்ம வந்து அன்னதானம் கொடுக்கணும், மக்கள் வந்து நம்ம வந்து இந்த சேவையை வந்து செய்யறத வந்து தொடர்ந்து நம்ம கிட்ட வந்து சாப்பிடணும் அப்படின்னு சொல்லி தினந்தோறும் இப்ப திருவண்ணாமலையில அன்னதானம் கொடுக்கறதுக்கான வேலைகள் நடந்து இப்ப அது ஆல்ரெடி நடைமுறையில இருக்குமா, இப்போதைக்கு இருக்கு. இப்ப தொடர்ந்து செய்யணும் சாமி வந்து இப்ப வந்து சொல்லியிருக்காங்க. இது தொடர்ந்து நடைபெறுமா இது?
பியூட்டிஃபுல். ரொம்ப நன்றிங்க செக்மெண்ட் நீங்க வந்து உங்களுடைய ரொம்ப வேல்யூபிளான அந்த அனுபூதிகள் எல்லாத்தையும் ஷேர் பண்ணி மக்கள்கிட்ட ரொம்ப நல்லா ஷேர் பண்ணீங்க. தேங்க்யூ ஸோ மச். அண்ட் தொடர்ந்து நீங்களும் உங்க டீம் வந்துட்டு நம்ம கைலாசாக்கு ஒரு நல்ல அன்னதானம் டீமா இருந்து சேவ் பண்ணி சுவாமிஜியோடைய விஷன் மக்கள் எல்லா தமிழ்நாட்டில் இருக்க எல்லா மக்களுக்கும் இந்த ஔஷத அன்னதானம் போய் பயனடைறதுக்காக வாழ்த்துக்கள்.
நன்றிமா நித்யானந்தம்மா.
தேங்க்யூ நித்யானந்தம். So what Arya was sharing that Swamiji had expanded this entire team to enable the Annadan everyday base. Thousands of people are receiving this Annadan Seva and is extremely grateful to Swamiji for making this happen for him and the team. So how many of you are really inspired and touched just listening to these stories? There are so many more beautiful incidents, beautiful sharings from all of those volunteers who have experienced Swamiji for the last 6 to 8 months. I feel something so beautiful. So see, like I mentioned before, the contrast. One side, Swamiji is signing the diplomatic agreements with presidents and prime ministers of different countries. On the other hand, Swamiji is micromanaging and ensuring that the volunteer is actually having a head cap while serving the Annadan. That is the involvement in life. Right? And just being part of this revival of Swamiji's Guru Pita, it is the best thing that you can do to yourself and your family and your entire generation. Now you can see if Swamiji is pouring his life into this, then how important it is and how sacred this whole thing is. Unless it is sacred, unless it is going to contribute and empower people into living enlightenment, Swamiji will not spend so much of time. It is revival of his own Guru Pita, and lakhs and lakhs of people, whoever is trusting that they are going to get liberated and making that circumambulation around Arunachala, let everybody get that space of living enlightenment. For that context, how Swamiji is striving so hard, years and years, different teams comes by, but Swamiji is strong, enabling and making this vision happen. So it is such a beautiful opportunity of this Arunachala Sarvangi Pita revival. You can enroll yourself in sksjp.org/contribute. So let's take a few minutes for all the participants out there to be part of this revival of ancient 21 kingdoms. sksjp.org/contribute. Right. And we are coming to nearly the end of the section for receiving the darshan. I'm going to ask who wants to get your third eye scanned. Yes, I want to be really part of this mission and I want to really manifest SJP. For some reason, I'm not able to move. I'm not able to take the next step. I know that I need to be doing this, but it's not happening for me. Whoever is feeling that way, you can post your name in the FB group and we will right away get in touch with you and do the third eye scan right away. Yes, Ma Renuka is sharing that Nithyanandam contribution of food, yoga, healing, life solutions at various levels. Swamiji's life has been a great contribution towards humanitarian services, making everyone understand that contribution, enriching is the way to heal, help, and get fulfilled in one's life. Becoming life positive in alignment with everything around us with deep, it brings real joy, real freedom in gratitude, Nithyanandam. Absolutely, Ma. Swamiji's life is such an inspiration for all of us. So many things for us to learn, imbibe, and contribute. So if you would like to get yourself scanned, you can enter the page. Okay, so amazing Hoshin, saying that hope we get instruction as soon as Apat Sannyasis to be part of Kailasa, then giving whole of my time and energy for Swamiji's mission. That's totally amazing. We will definitely get in touch with you. Amazing on how you can be part of Kailasa. Yes, and there's a Chinese participant. Sorry, I'm not able to read your name. The energy of Swamiji keeps me away from bad things. My husband became more in love with me. Work has become smoother. That's so beautiful, Ma. That's exactly what Swamiji is doing. His life is just pure medicine, pure healing for each and every one of us. Just listening to what Swamiji has done to this world simply heals us like anything. Either Ella is saying that this session helps me to understand I should not have to expect this. Yeah, I think this comment we already did. Ma Paramashiva Priya sharing, I love watching Swamiji walking around Arunachala, leading many devotees. Love these sessions. Ma gratitude. Serving from the enlightenment is Anadhan. Giving and receiving takes on a whole different context. By giving, no one goes bankrupt. Yes, I think that's really a powerful cognition. No one in this world would have gone bankrupt by giving. It is only when you spend, that is when you will become bankrupt. So Darling Early is sharing that divine work and to be Sarvangapita Karta, to give my talent and time. Beautiful. So all the people out there, today's participants, if you would like to get your third eye scanned, you can post it in the group and we'll take few more minutes to scan and then we will get into the darshan. Actually, truly, it's such an enriching session even for myself, just listening to all the things that Swamiji has been doing, pouring his life in revival of his Guru Pita, Arunachala Sarvangapita, is something truly remarkable. And especially how Swamiji, getting into this Thane relief work, he himself personally checking each and every vessel. If the quality of food is good, only then it can enter into the Tata age. My God, it's where Swamiji is and why is Swamiji doing all of this? It's just for us to learn what it means to be involved in life. It is not as difficult or as complicated as we always believe. It just involves simple inspiration and the context. Swamiji is so clear about his context of he is Paramashiva and he has happened only to share this science of living enlightenment to one another. And from that context, every single day he's inspiring millions and millions of people today and keeps going more and more to greater heights. Okay, so we have few people who have requested for scan. Fenzu is sharing, Ma, I would like to request a scan. Thank you. Okay, so Fenzu, I request you to please sit straight, close your eyes, and let us both chant Mahavakya 3 times, having Swamiji in our third eye. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Fenzu, thank you so much for posting your message. And now, I'm going to share what Swamiji has revealed. Swamiji has revealed that your decision to become Sarvangapita Yajaman, just work on your decision. Clearly inside you, you are still not convinced somewhere. You're still looking for some unanswered questions. What I wanted to share to you is, this unanswered questions, it is not going to be resolved by answers, because it is not the answer that is going to resolve your question. The very nature of questioning from the space of insecurity, the very nature of questioning, let it disappear. Swamiji always shares, it is not the question to be answered, it is the questioner who needs to be answered. Right? So when I scanned further, what I saw was when you are 5-year-old, you actually played in the rain. When you were 5-year-old, you were playing in the rain, and your mother had actually beat you because you were playing in the rain. And from that time, you had developed this attitude of why I need to be beaten. This unanswered question. I was just a simple kid and playing. Why I need to be punished? This unanswered question that you have within you. Right? So just look in and complete with it today. Today itself, make a sankalpa. All your unanswered questions, Swamiji is the answer. Every question that you have in your life, Swamiji is the ultimate answer for all other questions. Just by you completing with this thought pattern and taking a step today, take a step. Every resource that you have, you are going to offer it at the feet of Swamiji for the revival of Kailasa. Making that decision today and dropping this thought pattern, you will see you are going to experience that extreme fulfillment. All these years, you were looking for which relationship can give you that fulfillment. Nobody would have given you that fulfillment, which Swamiji is giving you right now. This extreme fulfillment can happen immediately as soon as you decide to align to your purpose of your life. So today, take that decision. Whatever you have, first make the decision. Your decision today is going to resolve all the unanswered questions in life. So thank you so much. And you can post how you're feeling right after this reading in the same post. So we will get in touch with you. And our courses will be definitely being in touch with you and ensure that you are feeling complete. You are progressing in this journey of living enlightenment. Right. Now let us go to the next person. Murali KV. I would like a scan for hastening the manifestation, Ma. Many thanks, Ma. Nithyananda. Okay. Right. Murali Ayya, Nithyanandam. Yes. So, how are you feeling, Ayya, just listening to all these amazing testimonies and experiences of people just sharing such immense hard work and involvement that Swamiji had? You can post that in the chat and let us all now get into the third eye scan right now. So I request you to please sit straight, close your eyes and visualize one form of Swamiji that is too close to your heart. Visualize one form of Swamiji that is too close to your heart. It can be the Swamiji as a Kala Bhairava or Swamiji as Krishna, whoever, whichever form of Swamiji you are so connected to, visualize that form of Swamiji. And I'm going to chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Yes. Murali Ayya, Swamiji showed something so beautiful. See, there is a reason why you are asking for a scan in today's session. Today's session predominantly covered Swamiji's involvement and hard work. What was your key message here? Third eye exactly showed that one thing, one element that is missing in all the efforts that you are taking persistently over last year. This involvement. When I say involvement, coming to the ground, how Swamiji is actually checking each and every vessel and ensuring that the food that is being served is of good quality. Right? There is no reason for Swamiji to do that. He could have just appointed one Adinavasi and, asked that Adinavasi to send pictures to him. He could have easily done that, right? But ensuring that, to that level, Swamiji is involved. I would really like you to reflect all the projects that you have done in last 1 year. Do you see there is lack of involvement? I'm not saying you do not work for it. Do you see the stark difference between how you have been involved? Just you deciding today, right? Your decision to be involved. You will go to the detail of every project that you're working on. You'll actually go to the detail and make a decision that you're manifesting SJP by Shivaratri Ayya. It is not a fantasy declaration anymore. It is actual happening in your life. For that actual happening in your life, you have to get involved to the detail. Go to the end question. It is not like, okay, something has to happen in the end, some miracle has to happen in the end and you're going to manifest it. No. You're actually logically going to go through each visualization and see to it you're manifesting it. Just by your sheer involvement, you'll be able to make it happen. Today, declare and decide. What is that step that you're going to take to have this cognitive breakthrough of becoming involved? Are you understanding, Murli? You have taken so many efforts last 1 year. Just with this decision to get involved to the detail, to the end, the last step of visualization. See, Swamiji has explained to you, Swamiji, had this whole team who's cooking. He has bought the groceries, he has the kitchen, his volunteers are cooking, he has got the Tata ACs, everything is finished. He could have just said, okay, now go to this place, that place, and tell me a report how many people have eaten. He could have done that. There is no reason for Swamiji to go and check that last one step of ensuring opening each and every vessel and seeing if the food is cooked well or not. This one step, most of us, 99% of us will not do. 99.99% of us will not do. We will only delegate it to somebody else or even not bother. These can be the two cases, right? But why Swamiji is doing that? It shows his extreme involvement in life. You check that every project you will see this blind spot. Today decide to have a breakthrough. You will actually go through the end step. You will visualize, you will see to it that you are actually making it happen by February Shivaratri SJP. Your decision to become SJP and you getting involved to make it happen, that is what is needed right now. So I hope that makes a powerful cognition to you, and you can post what you're feeling about this scan and how you are going to take the next step in the chat. Thank you, Ayya. So next is Meenakshi. Nithyananda ma, I would request a scan too. Okay. So Meenakshi ma, where are you from? Are you from Madurai? Right. So now let us enter into a you to please be seated and chant Mahava. Please close your eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Yes. Meenakshi ma, one thing that Swamiji clearly is showing that the time has come for you to reach his feet and attain the ultimate purpose of life. Just decide to become Adinavasi and take the decision. You may have the thoughts of it, but your decision and taking that action is going to simply fulfill you. So the next, by Shivaratri itself, there is a possibility that you will make the decision and reach his feet, attain his feet. With Swamiji's grace and blessings, it will happen now. Thank you so much. Right. Anybody else has requested for a third eye scan? So while we are waiting for more participants to post for about third eye scan, I once again like to invite all the viewers, all the participants today, whatever may be the reason, nothing is making sense when it compares to us being part of Sarvangapita of Kailasa. It's founding fathers. So this is something extraordinary blessing that Swamiji has given all of us. Let us not miss this chance. Whatever it takes, let us do to make it to Sarvangapita. With Swamiji's grace and blessings, all of us will be able to do it. So I request everybody to fill the form. Decide, I want to make it happen. I will take every step that is required to make it happen. So from that decision, let us all complete the form now. Right. So Paunidane Agora Shivam has requested for scan for SJP Karta. So I request you to kindly be seated and please chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes. So one thing that Swamiji showed very clearly was you will actually inherit money from your maternal side, and all you need to do is just do intense completion. All the incompletions that you had about not feeling loved, just decide today, take a ferocious step to complete this incompletion, right? Just by you taking a ferocious step today towards SJP Karta, you will see immense healing will start happening inside you, and the money that you've been waiting for such a long time, with Swamiji's grace and blessings, you will be able to manifest. So, thank you, Paunidane again. We'll go to the next person. Mahiranmaya has actually asked for a scan. So I request Mahiranmaya to please be seated and chant Mahavakya 3 times. Let us connect to Swamiji. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, ma'am. Mahiranmai, one thing that Swamiji showed is just have this intense feeling connection. Just with your intense feeling connection, you'll be able to manifest anything that you want in life. Don't get into the questioning mode. See, when I say questioning mode, it is not the outer questions that you're asking. Inside you, if you just sit with yourself, you have so many questions about your own life. What is the next step in my life? What is my future? Will this happen? Will that happen? You don't have patience to see the flow of life, right? So just with immense surrender, you'll be able to have that patience to see the flow of life. And with Swamiji's grace and blessings, you will see the flow of life, which is nothing but Paramashiva's plan, is much more grander than how you are planning your life, right? So I'd just like to share with you this, and we will go to the next person. Okay, Murli Ayya has shared that many thanks for the scan. Sorry if you could. Okay. So, many thanks for the scan. Micromanagement and attention to and involvement up to the last detail has been an issue for me. It's spot on, ma. I will seek Kalabhairava's guidance to help me achieve it, ma. I got a glimpse, Darshan, of Kalabhairava in your face when you scanned Nithyananda, ma. Murli Ayya, now take a decision, right? You will see, just by you deciding to break one thought current, take a step today, take an intense step today, you will see, Ayya, you will actually have a breakthrough. This Paramashivaratri, you are sitting in SJP room, receiving the darshan of Swamiji as SJP Yajaman. It will happen. Today, decide anything, you are going to take responsibility for this decision. You are not going to wait for something to happen. You are actually going to take responsibility for the decision. You are going to go to that last step and make it happen. Right? Thank you so much for sharing. And there was one more person who had posted in the YouTube. Let's go for that. Yeah, we finished all of them. There's one person from the photo, they've posted it. Okay, just scroll up or down, scroll up. Right. So with this, we come to end of today's session. And once again, would like to remind all the participants, being part of Swamiji's Kailasa, revival of Kailasa, is something which we have not done anything to even think about it. It's extreme compassion of Avatar. He's opening up these doors where we can become founding fathers of Kailasa. So let us not miss this opportunity. I request everybody, come what may, everybody can become part of this. In some or the other way, everybody take this privilege to be part of founding fathers of Kailasa. So you can sign up at sksjp.org/contribute. And even if you have felt the intention before, today once again fill your intention. Show your step, show your dedication to Cosmos, that you are willing to manifest it. With Swamiji's grace and blessings, all of us will be able to do it. So with that note, I'm going to lead all of you to the most awaited segment of the day, Swamiji's Darshan, as Keshavartha Murthy. I request all the participants to settle down, be seated, come back to the camera. We are going to be having the Darshan of Swamiji.
Nithyananda Paramashivam.
With the divine, with your eyes closed, is meditation. Connecting with the divine, with your eyes open, is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan.
Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti.
Slowly, very slowly, please open your
Nithyananda Govinda, Hari Nithyananda Govinda. 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 Ananda Keshava 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 Govinda, Hari Nithyananda Govinda. Nanda Nandana Govinda, Hari Nithyananda Govinda. Nanda Nandana Govinda, Hari Nithyananda Govinda. Navanita Chora Govinda, Hari Nithyananda Govinda. Navanita Chora Govinda, Hari Nithyananda Govinda. Nanda Nandana Govinda, Hari Nithyananda Govinda. Nanda Nandana Govinda, Hari Nithyananda Govinda. Navanita Chora Govinda, Hari Nithyananda Govinda. Navanita Chora Govinda, Hari Nithyananda Govinda. Venu Vilola Govinda, Hari Nithyananda Govinda. Venu Vilola Govinda, Hari Nithyananda विजय गोपाल गोविन्द हरि नित्यानन्द गोविन्द विजय गोपाल गोविन्द हरि नित्यानन्द गोविन्द वेणु विलोल गोविन्द हरि नित्यानन्द गोविन्द वेणु विलोल गोविन्द हरि नित्यानन्द गोविन्द विजय गोपाल गोविन्द हरि नित्यानन्द गोविन्द विजय गोपाल गोविन्द हरि नित्यानन्द गोविन्द नित्यानन्द 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 नित्यानन्द गोविन्द आनन्द केशव गोविन्द हरि नित्यानन्द गोविन्द नन्दनन्दन गोविन्द हरि नित्यानन्द गोविन्द नन्दनन्दन गोविन्द हरि नित्यानन्द गोविन्द नवनीत चोर गोविन्द हरि नित्यानन्द गोविन्द नवनीत चोर गोविन्द हरि नित्यानन्द गोविन्द वेणु विलोल गोविन्द हरि नित्यानन्द गोविन्द वेणु विलोल गोविन्द हरि नित्यानन्द गोविन्द विजय गोपाल गोविन्द हरि नित्यानन्द गोविन्द विजय गोपाल गोविन्द हरि नित्यानन्द गोविन्द नित्यानन्द गोविन्द हरि नित्यानन्द गोविन्द नित्यानन्द गोविन्द हरि नित्यानन्द गोविन्द
मुकुन्द माधव मुरली मनोहर मुकुन्द माधव मुरली मनोहर मधुसूदन हरि नित्यानन्द मधुसूदन हरि नित्यानन्द मुकुन्द माधव मुरली मनोहर मुकुन्द माधव मुरली मनोहर लिंगोद्भवकर नित्यलिंगेश्वर लिंगोद्भवकर नित्यलिंगेश्वर आदिनारायण नित्यनारायण आदिनारायण नित्यनारायण मुकुन्द माधव मुरली मनोहर मुकुन्द माधव मुरली मनोहर मादङ्गवदन आनन्दसदन मादङ्गवदन मनोहरा मधुसूदन हरे नित्यानन्द मधुसूदन हरे नित्यानन्द मुकुन्द माधव मुरली मनोहरा माधव नित्य मनोहरा यादव माधव नित्य मनोहरा यादव माधव नित्य मनोहरा
नित्या 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 हे शिव शंकर नित्या माधव मुरहर नित्या हे शिव शंकर नित्या माधव मुरहर नित्या गिरिधर गोपाल शंभो महादेवा गिरिधर गोपाल शंभो महादेवा नित्यानंद नित्य नित्यानंद नित्य नित्यानंद नित्य नित्यानंद नित्य हे शिव शंकर नित्या माधव मुरहर नित्या दीन दयालु हरे त्रिभुवन ಭಕ್ತ ಹೃದಯ ಮಂದಾರ ಭಾನುಕೋಟಿ ಸುಂದರ ನಂದ ನಂದ ಗೋಪ ಬೃಂದ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ವನಮಾಲಿ ರಾಧಾ ರಮಣ ಗಿರಿಧಾರಿ 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 ಗೋವಿಂದ ನೀಲಮೇಘ ಸುಂದರ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ನೀಲಮೇಘ ಸುಂದರ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ನೀಲಮೇಘ ಸುಂದರ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ನೀಲಮೇಘ ಸುಂದರ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ವನಮಾಲಿ ರಾಧಾ ರಮಣ ಗಿರಿಧಾರಿ 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 ಗೋವಿಂದ ನೀಲಮೇಘ ಸುಂದರ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ನೀಲಮೇಘ ಸುಂದರ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ನೀಲಮೇಘ ಸುಂದರ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ನೀಲಮೇಘ ಸುಂದರ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ವನಮಾಲಿ ರಾಧಾ ರಮಣ ಗಿರಿಧಾರಿ ಗೋವಿಂದ ವನಮಾಲಿ ರಾಧಾ ರಮಣ ಗಿರಿಧಾರಿ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಭಕ್ತ ಹೃದಯ ಮಂದಾರ ಭಾನುಕೋಟಿ ಸುಂದರ 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 ನಂದ ನಂದ ಗೋಪ ಬೃಂದ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ನಂದ ನಂದ ಗೋಪ ಬೃಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗೋವಿಂದ ನಂದ ನಂದ ಗೋಪ ಬೃಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗೋವಿಂದ ನಂದ ನಂದ ಗೋಪ ಬೃಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗೋವಿಂದ ವನಮಾಲಿ ರಾಧಾ ರಮಣ 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 ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗೋವಿಂದ ನೀಲಮೇಘ ಸುಂದರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗೋವಿಂದ ನೀಲಮೇಘ ಸುಂದರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗೋವಿಂದ ನೀಲಮೇಘ ಸುಂದರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗೋವಿಂದ ನೀಲಮೇಘ ಸುಂದರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗೋವಿಂದ ವನಮಾಲಿ ರಾಧಾ ರಮಣ ಗಿರಿಧಾರಿ ಗೋವಿಂದ ವನಮಾಲಿ ರಾಧಾ ರಮಣ ಗಿರಿಧಾರಿ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಭಕ್ತ ಹೃದಯ ಮಂದಾರ ಭಾನುಕೋಟಿ ಸುಂದರ 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 ನಂದ ನಂದ ಗೋಪ ಬೃಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗೋವಿಂದ 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 ಹೇ ನಂದ ನಂದ ಗೋಪ ಬೃಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಹೇ ನಂದ ನಂದ ಗೋಪ ಬೃಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗೋವಿಂದ ವನಮಾಲಿ ರಾಧಾ ರಮಣ ಗಿರಿಧಾರಿ ಗೋವಿಂದ ವನಮಾಲಿ ರಾಧಾ ರಮಣ ಗಿರಿಧಾರಿ ಗೋವಿಂದ ವನಮಾಲಿ ರಾಧಾ ರಮಣ ಗಿರಿಧಾರಿ